How long have we been messing around on stream?
My eyes hurt.
Probably because you're staring at a fucking white screen, dude.
It's so
It's
bright.
the reflection
Your
is
screen is
so
like the
bad
eternal
you're
void.
blending into your shirt.
It's so bright.
Cole, if this was a cartoon, I would be your evil twin right now.
Hello, everybody! Welcome to tonight's episode of Dungeons and Destinies. Before I continue, I'd like to ask all of my players to say hi.
Hello.
Bye.
Oh, hey.
Alright, I have a couple of disclaimers before we begin. Firstly, all the music and ambiance you're going to hear in tonight's episode is made by the wonderful Michael Gelfi. Check him out on YouTube and Spotify, along with his partner Phil and Melvin. That's MICHAELGHELFI. Check them out. They're great composers, do epic and amazing stuff. Next, all the character art you see on screen is made by the wonderful Alice, the player for Magnus. So, chances are you're checking out this from either of her channels, either Twitch or YouTube, so make sure you give those a follow because she's hilarious and really good at what she does. Next, all the maps and tables you see on screen are made by me using free assets such as FA Mapmaking. FA Mapmaking stands for Forgotten Adventures. They're great. They have a ton of free assets for making tabletop role-play maps, so check them out and pay them some money. You don't have to, but, you know, you can. Lastly, we do have a TikTok. Check out Dungeon and Destinies. That's DUNGEONANDDESTINIES. And it's a follow.
That was a record.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Would anyone else like to say anything before we start?
Nah.
I missed you guys. We missed that session.
Yeah, I missed you guys.
I missed
No,
you
you
guys.
didn't. You hate us. Don't worry.
What?
You don't like us.
It's like my
You hate us.
best. This is the best part of my week.
No, you
Can't
hate
wait to
us.
be delivered injustice and death and sadness.
Whoa, hey, you're only gonna be delivered one of those, buddy. Slow down.
Injustice and
Justice!
That's too slow. Okay,
Justice!
so welcome back to the ever-darkening world of Aracretia. I must do something with the musics first. Last we left off, our Band of the Wildstorm had gotten themselves into quite a pickle. Lothric made a deal with the devil, quite literally, not the devil from the Bible, but a demon, to bring back Beau's soul from the immortal plane, or whatever plane of existence his soul went to, into his own body. Wherein he, by doing this, he forfeited his oath to his god Ymir, the bull minotaur man, the god of strength, of courage, and bravery, and instead made a pact with the demon, telling the demon that he would give the demon every soul that he defeated or came across in battle. As that was going on, the two lovely people, Magnus and Daenerys, were busy speaking and talking with the Emberhides. This led them to meet with Garth Emberhide, who eventually told them about the various things going on with his sister. He was ultimately quite a piece of work, and he offered that they could stay for dinner if they wanted to investigate what was happening. Beau, in the meantime, although he doesn't remember most of it, went to the good place, and not the bad place. Meanwhile, Rue spent her time with Greaves, the King of Thieves, searching for Beau and Lothric. She arrived at the site of Beau's death and Lothric's area to find it empty. A pile of rubble. She couldn't find where they were because just before then, about 3 hours before she showed up, a man called Silas approached the two and said, basically, hey, my name's Silas. Why don't you come with me? If you don't, it's gonna end poorly. And that is where we ended the last session. So, we're going to start off with Daenerys and Magnus. You two both currently stand in the Emberhide estate as the sun has gone down. You were invited to stay for dinner as the various servants and slaves rush around you, beginning to prepare. You see a few faces. You see Garth's. You see the woman you met was... which Emberhide did you meet? I don't remember.
Uranith. I think her name was.
Iridith. What?
Not Uranith. Fuck, what is her name? It starts with an I.
I was like, we're back on Spectre, right?
Oh my god, is that her name?
Hey, that's an old.
That's an
Yeah,
old
that's an
ass
old
name.
NPC name, broski.
With fucking.
Plot twist.
Was it Incy?
It was Incy, yes.
You see Incy's face, along with, not her. You wouldn't see her. You see, very here and there, a very young woman, kind of just, like, creeping around corners and just trying not to be seen. Why don't the two of you make a perception check for me? As one server kind of passes by you, he kind of gives you a quick bow and then rushes out in front of you. You're standing in the main chamber right now. Oh no, you're standing in the living room right now, surrounded by lavish, disgusting-looking couches. Disgusting in, like, there's way too much money in these things, and a bunch of stuffed animals with a fireplace that probably doesn't work, and a whole bunch of other things.
I got a 16 for perception.
And what about you, Daenerys?
I got a 6, which is a natural 1.
Yikes, dude.
Jesus, dude!
So, Magnus, only you really realize or see the woman. You see she's pretty tall for a woman. She's about 6 foot. And she's very thin. Like, she is, like, not to the point of being, like, starved thin, but, like, very clearly, either medically there's something wrong, or you don't really know what. But it's another Flame Genasi. What's strange is you notice that her hair has natural blue tips. Like, blue fire tips.
Ooh, that's so sick.
And it extends down to her lower back. She's wearing currently just like a black corset.
Like, just the corset?
Yeah, I was about to say, is she also wearing, like,
No.
other clothes?
There's a dress there too.
Okay,
Like,
sorry.
it's just that's what you pick up on. My mistake. Sorry.
Sorry, just had to check. Is she... And she's
She
not...
just has a corset, no pants.
No pants, no shirt, just corset. Does she look like she is a servant at all, or does she look like this could be Amelia?
No, she's very
Emberhide?
well adorned. This is not Amelia Emberhide. She's far too young to be Amelia.
Okay.
But it is an Emberhide.
I will give her, like, a nod of, like, acknowledgement, or just kind of like a hi, other being in the vicinity.
She kind of just stares at you and then dips around the corner.
Mm-hmm. Are we still in the same parlor by chance, or...
Yes, you are.
And how busy would it be in the area?
There's quite a lot of foot traffic around you. Like, roll me either one of you. Probably, let's say Daenerys. Why don't you roll me an intelligence check for me?
Plus 0, so that's a 14.
14. Yeah, you're rich. You have servants. You can basically tell there's probably about 100 people under the control of the Ember Hyde estate currently. Like, as from the amount of faces you've seen and the foot traffic coming through to prepare this feast, this dinner, you also notice that it's working at a very, very efficient level. Like, it is fine-tuned to a point where this must be every single night for these guys.
Oof. I guess I'll turn to Daenerys. Well, do we want to stay for dinner or have a look around the place a little bit before heading off?
Yeah, we might as well stay for dinner. Seems like it's being put together rather quickly.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and have like a wander around before, just kind of get my bearings of the place. And I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of casually just get up, act like I'm admiring the taxidermy on the walls.
Give me a dexterity saving throw as a servant rushes by you with a very large cake.
Let's go. That would suck. It's a cake. But let's go. 18.
Okay, you do manage to get up and like begin to admire them, and out of the corner of your eye, you do see them manage to step out of the way in time as they they don't say anything, much like every other servant hasn't said anything except for the woman who had a very raspy voice. They just kind of nod their heads in apologies and rush by you.
Excuse me? Like, look at the taxidermy for a second and then go back to that door.
Why don't you roll me a perception check?
Okay. I will do that.
Ooh, that's a little better than last time.
No. A 18?
Looking around you, you see...
I see! With my little eyes.
You see with your little eyes, a taxidermied white-tailed deer, mule deer, elk, caribou, pronghorn antelope. You also see a black bear, a grizzly bear, a brown bear devouring a polar bear, along with some wild boar. You also see, much to your dismay, amongst a wall of like smaller carnivores, a coyote, a bobcat, and a Ashmorean fox mounted on the wall, along with a couple of cougars and what looks to be the tusk of something that you have never... It looks like a tusk to a boar, but it's huge, absolutely massive. There's also a couple of like crocodiles, alligators, that kind of thing.
You fucking put together a list, little bastard.
I did.
Anyways,
I'm gonna fucking use it too.
As you should. I'm going to just kind of like make my way over to the cracked door that I saw magma in before, and just kind of like mosey my way around.
So walking in, this room has a lot of like... This is clearly a room that has been given to somebody, and they don't know what to do with it. Like, it has a couple of pieces of really nice furniture and a chair by a window, but other than that, there's about it.
So there's nothing in here that magma would be like have been staring at like fearfully. Like
you can
fight or
tell
flight.
Magma was staring at the chair.
Okay.
Magma's like, chair!
No, I don't think so.
It's not a fucking chair.
No. Chair. Oh god. Furniture. And is there anybody in here, or other
No.
than like servants or anything. And then do I see any signs of magma at all, or anything that's like open or?
So there, to your right, there's a desk that looks like it has maybe a drawer or two, like kind of cracked open. But there's a door in front of you and a door to your right. Both of them are closed.
Hmm. Ooh. And nobody's come out of this door.
No, there have been a couple servants coming through, but
Okay.
like not a ton.
Okay. I will. Is there anything on the desk? Can I like do just a quick
There's nothing on the desk.
glance over? Okay. And you said the drawers are cracked open?
There's one or two cracked open, yeah.
I guess I'll go through one of the doors. Like, I'll knock before to see if there's anyone behind it. In case this is like a bathroom or something, because I don't know where the fuck I am, but I'll
Okay.
do a soft knock on the door on my right, and then if there's no answer, I'll go in.
There is. I see door on your right.
The door, any door that I saw magma closest
Sorry,
to last.
I have to imagine the left wing of the estate again. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Right. Okay. So entering the door on your right, or after you give a soft, there's no immediate response. There's no response that you know of. And do you walk in?
Yes, I do. I want my
Okay.
little buddy.
So you open the door. As you walk in, your eyes kind of readjust to the lighting with your dark vision cast by your hair, basically. On the floor, there is magma kind of just like panting, just like in the middle of the room, and he is clearly laying down, like staring at something.
Can I look over to where he's staring? What is he staring at?
You follow his gaze, and you see a woman in a wheelchair.
Oh. I will. Does she look like sickly at all, or she's in a wheelchair, but like, is it because she's
Give me a
old,
medicine
or?
check.
Ugh. This is appropriate. 11.
You can't really tell. She's not. Oh, sorry. Did I say? I didn't mean wheelchair. I meant chair.
Oh, okay.
Yes, she's just in a chair.
Oh!
Yeah. She doesn't notice you come in. She is staring at something. She has something in her hands, and she's just staring at it.
Does Magma still have the thing that he had?
No, he does not.
Oh, shit. Fuck. And she hasn't noticed me come in yet?
No, but it would be fair to give you a better description of her. What am
I would love one, please.
She's thin.
Like, is she thin like the other Genasi woman that I saw?
She's not that thin.
Okay.
This is a fire Genasi, though. Her hair color is a very dull, rusty orange. But it flows with the same kind of, like, natural flow as your hair. She looks tired. Like, there are huge bags under her eyes, and she is just staring at this piece of paper in her hand. She's wearing, almost like... Roll a history check for me.
Oh, shit. Not Fancy Boy Magnus garbage. Come here. Hey, that's either good or bad. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That certainly beats the DC. Recalling what this hairpin means, it's a long, thin piece of silver that holds her hair up. She is a widower, or a widow. Sorry, not a widower.
This is fucking Amelia. I will go ahead and I'm gonna give the door another soft knock before clearing my throat, like announcing my presence, essentially.
So you give a soft. She kind of like blinks and looks up at you. At that moment, as she looks up at you, Magna darts off.
Apologies. I came after my familiar, who seems to have stumbled in here.
She kind of just looks at you.
Magnus Centauri, do you mind if I go after him at all? I apologize for disturbing you.
No, go ahead. She says very weakly.
I will follow in the direction that Magma went, and like if he exited the room, I'm just gonna...
Magma ran through your legs.
Okay, little bastard. I'm just gonna give her a nod. Can I see at all what like has on the paper? Has she like...
She would have folded it and put it in her pocket when she noticed you.
Probably, yeah, I figured. And as I leave, I'm gonna go ahead and, my condolences on your loss, ma'am. And I will go after Magma again.
As you begin to leave, you, like, after saying that, you see that her eyes just get far away again, and she just starts staring at the wall. As that's going on, Daenerys Dorathian, what are you doing?
Daenerys is wandering around the dining room, and she'll go ahead and stop one of the servants that doesn't have something in their hands. If there is one.
Yeah, there's a few. You stop a like a really thin dwarven man who has been completely shaven.
Excuse me, would you mind getting me some tea really quick? If it's not a bother.
He kind of just like looks at you and just nods, shoots his glare down straight at the floor, does a bow, and walks off in a different direction.
And I'll look around like the dining room and just see what's in here, since, well, we did spend a lot of time, but we didn't really get a good look.
This is the most reviling dining room you've ever seen. You are a druid by trade. You are a researcher and probably a naturalist by passion. This is the most spit-in-your-face to nature you've ever seen. There are animals mounted on the walls. The very rugs beneath your feet are animal hide. The room itself is carved out of what looks to have been a once very, very ancient tree, just by telling by the wood. Even the chairs and the tables in here are immaculately put together with silver and gold and metals bound to wood that is thousands of years old, probably. The above you is the most pressing. to you as it is a full roof. It is just a full arched roof. There's no entry or exit. There's 3 large windows behind you, floor to ceiling, that look out upon the estate. And above you hangs glass chandeliers, just massive things that shed and reflect light down. The table itself is now being decorated with various implements, silverware, jeez, plates, and food that looks greasy, very greasy.
Which part of the furniture was like the ancient wood?
Everything in here.
She's gonna like kind of graze her fingers over some of the ancient wood and trying to identify what kind of tree it was.
Okay. Why don't you give me a nature check?
Okay. It's 15.
15. This is... This is... a type of pine tree that you've never seen before. If Magnus were here, he would know what it is. But, you know for a fact that this tree probably grows absolutely huge.
Definitely. And I'll just keep looking around until the servant gets back.
Okay. As you're looking around, you watch as... Who are you? You watch as the, kind of just in the dining room, the front 2 doors of the estate kind of open up, and a woman dressed as scantily clad with as much money as she could have used to dress this way walks in. Her hair is done up and over one of her shoulders. She is a fire genasi as well. Her dark skin kind of like glistens, and you realize that whatever like lotion she uses has glitter in it. And she walks in and she kind of just like stands there. And she waits. She stands there and waits until one of the servants comes up with a coat and kind of just hobbles up and wraps it around her shoulders, and she walks into the dining room and sits down across from you. She doesn't look at you. She doesn't give you a word.
Daenerys will just say a very brisk "Greetings, Your Highness," and she'll do a little curtsy.
She is looking down, kind of flipping something over in her hands, and she says, I thought Garth told y'all not to talk to me like that. Now, go fetch me some tea, would you?
And Daenerys, she'll nod and walk towards wherever the other servant went.
Okay, gotcha. So following that servant's footsteps, you do enter through a door into a kitchen, which is the biggest kitchen you have ever seen. Apart from like the community halls in Arathia, this kitchen like rivals that of the entryway. It is fucking massive. There's at least 30 different stoves, all pots and pans just cooking. People are barking orders. You can tell that this room is magically enchanted to prevent all noise from getting out.
Can I do an investigation check to see what kind of magic it is?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Or is that Arcana?
I'll say it's Arcana, yeah.
Okay. Fuck. That's a 9.
You can tell it's inlaid rune magic just from your basic knowledge, but you're not sure of what branch, of what, what kind of rune, what species, anything like that.
Okay, so I'll look around and see if I can find the servant that I spoke to?
Yeah. Let me roll the thing. So as you walk in, one of the servants stops like working, and then all of them stop working, and they just start staring at you. Before the lady that helped you out before says,
How may we help you, Your Highness?
Just continue doing what you were doing. I'm just observing, and I'm grabbing some tea really quick.
Please don't fret. We will bring the tea out in just a moment.
It's quite fine. I'm grabbing it for Her Highness anyway.
Okay, back to work.
she says, and people slowly start working back into it until they kind of just start drowning the memory of you out.
And I'll move towards what Daenerys would assume is where they're making the tea.
Roll an intelligence check for me, please.
Okay.
A bird in the kitchen.
Bird in the kitchen.
That's an 18, not bad.
An 18, not bad. You do go to a place where pots of water are boiling. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okie dokie. That's a 10.
A 10. As you try to squeeze by somebody, another person who is working in the kitchen manages to catch their clothing on your wing and bring it to full as feathers scatter out. We're gonna roll a couple things.
Uh-oh.
8 dishes get your feathers in them, and as that happens, you hear,
Your Highness, if it wouldn't be a bother, could you stand in the corner over there? We can bring the tea to you just right now.
My deepest apologies, and she, briskly walks over to the corner.
okay. At that, we're going to change over to Alhart Ruesh. Ba 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 ba. Gotta pull some stuff up. Gotta pull some stuff up.
Go ahead, pull that stuff up.
I'm pulling the stuff up now.
Let me know when you pull the stuff up.
Oh, you'll know when I pull the stuff up.
What's that supposed to mean?
Man, I love Anxious the Musical.
Stop it. That's just Zoe. Zoe is Anxious the Musical.
Alhart Ruesh.
What's up, bro?
You are walking through the dark, gold test city in the middle of the night, having your cat spread out and search for any trace of Lothric and Bo.
My fucking cat army, dude.
As you're walking, you notice that this sort of place that seems dead and quiet in the daytime almost comes more alive at night. People are out on the street, a lot more than you've seen before. Shops have opened up entirely. Bars are open now, too, as well. You see a lot less guards on the street, as well. This is... It looks interesting, as it becomes a city again in front of your eyes. However, at the same time, it also becomes this lawless feeling where every now and then you'll see somebody just fighting over something, or somebody getting thrown around and thrown out of a shop. Nobody to kind of regulate and tell people what to do. It falls into this social order. And you also notice that just about everyone are staying as far away from you as possible.
Okay. Interesting. Can I just do a perception check and see if I can see somebody around that doesn't look super sketchy?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Great.
You
Thank
find
you.
a puddle of water.
You look
You
in
see your
the mirror.
reflection.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good. 12.
Well, that beats a 10.
Oh.
Looking around, no. You don't see anybody. That's not sketchy and probably wouldn't shank you for the 3 gold pieces you have on you.
Okay.
You do, however, pick up on them talking about you specifically. You overhear, "She's mocked. She's been mocked." You hear from another one, "Don't go near her." You hear from another person, "Not by an elf. Don't mess with her." As you're walking, and there are even some people that will simply like notice they're in your way and begin to get out of your way as quickly as possible.
Interesting. Okay. Fuck. Okay. In that case, so you said there's shops opened up, just like stalls opened up on the street.
Yes, yeah, that's
Can I
correct.
just go up to like the nearest one, and just ask, like, "Hi there, so sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for a couple of my friends,
So as you approach, there are 2 people currently interacting with the shopkeep, and they are putting money across on the table across to slide across the counter, as his kind of like little rinky-dink side of the road stand. As he's going to give them what they paid for, and you approach, they kind of like both stare, like jump and stare at you, and begin to itch away. And he says, as you begin to talk, he goes, "Sorry, shop's closed for the night," and grabs a tarp and flaps it down.
oh, okay, never mind." In that case, kind of, like very much like confused, but like not making any quick connections. I guess I'll walk up to a different
Same thing.
stall shop. What the fuck? Okay, I guess she's just gonna kind of continue on the way to one of the gondolas to ask the keep.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Winding your way through the city streets, the mud beneath your feet mixes with the really poorly laid cobblestone roads, and you notice that, well, you notice the mud. And then you begin to think, and you realize this is the desert. It hasn't rained. And then the smell of thick iron hits your face, and looking ahead of you at the gondola, 4 of the guards are on the ground, bleeding out.
Oh, oh my god! Oh no! Fuck. She would. I guess I'll run up to like the nearest one and kind of like, can I do a medicine check on him? See if like
Roll a medicine
he's
check
able
for
to
me.
be healed. Okay. A 12 again. Jesus, that's my number today.
He's dead.
Okay. You said there's 4?
There's 4. Yeah.
Okay. Can I just do like a quick glance around at all of them to see if any of them
They're
are
all
still
dead.
alive? Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. If there's, can I see if maybe there's a trail of blood like leading away from?
Roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. If it's a 12 again, I'm gonna kill myself. It's an 8.
You don't see anything that isn't what you've seen already, unfortunately.
Okay, I don't have sending, so I can't call for help. I don't suppose I can like. I don't know how familiars work. If I can talk to the cats while they're away.
You have to be
Or-
within a range of them, I think. I think it's 100 feet. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Within 100 feet of you, yeah. They are not within 100 feet of you.
No, I figured not. Okay. I'm looking and seeing what I can do. Because they're not... So, just being, like, out of, like, curiosity, because hearing that they said that, like, I was marked, can I just do, like, a quick little looky around me to be, like, marked with what?
Like
Physical,
around...
like, check on myself?
Yeah. You don't even need to roll for that. There's nothing on you that you don't know was already there.
Alright, well...
What would you like to do, Rue?
I don't know. I'm stuck.
Okay. For sure. Roll me another investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Oh, hey, that's better. 19.
19 is much better. You don't find a trail of blood, but you do find, you find that all of the guards' pockets are empty. And that whatever happened, this was clearly some kind of attempt to, kill and rob these people that succeeded. You also notice that there is a trail of very thick footprints heading off away from the 4 bodies that lie around you. And the gondola that just swings in the open wind.
Okay. Since that's the only clue that I've got, I want to follow those footprints.
Very well. The footprints that you follow begin to lead you into a darker, more empty part of the city. One where there are no shops, there are no people nearly as much. Most of the buildings around you look abandoned. Why did that stop? Excuse me. And not only do they look abandoned, they clearly have had, like, they were forced out very quickly. Whatever's happening here, is strange, for sure.
Way to put that. Yeah.
Following the footsteps, they end as the road goes from this, like, not muddy as anymore, but sandy, cobblestone to just flat stone on a main road. And here, it opens back up into that nightlife city. And you see the same set of footprints across the street in the next set of alleyways, in the next darker part of the city, until eventually, as you're following them, you get lost.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, since I've traveled quite a ways, because Gold Test is pretty big.
Very big.
But I've traveled a bit. I want to use Locate Creature one more time on Bo.
Okay, for sure. Let me take a look at that spell one more time.
Yeah. Familiar to you? Within 1,000 feet of me? If the creature is moving,
Within
you know
1,000
the direction.
feet? No, you don't have him on radar anywhere.
Fuck. Okay. I'll try to reach out to any of my cats to see if any of them are in the nearby area.
No, unfortunately not either.
Son of a bitch! Okay, and I'm sorry, am I in another kind of creepy ass alleyway? Or am I in like a
Yes,
city?
you're in a very creepy alleyway.
Okay, great. Well, I'm going to Greaves gave me his torch, didn't he? feel like I remember him giving
Did
me.
he? I don't remember.
I feel like I remember him giving me the torch. Either way, I kind of just.
I mean, you have torches on you.
I do. Either way, either I have a torch or I light a torch, whatever, just so I can have some source of light. And I guess I'll just kind of keep meandering down this way.
Okay,
Zoe.
for sure.
Zoe, elves have dark vision.
Yeah, you have dark
Well,
vision.
I do have dark vision, but maybe she's scared. Maybe I'm scared of the dark. Like, I don't know.
Just throwing it out there. Sorry.
You're a moon elf?
No, that's true. That's a dumb excuse. I have a torch!
You light a torch in case you're approached by guests.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check for me.
Okay. Perception. What's my Okay. 18.
18. You have the feeling that you're being watched as you move.
Ooh, gross. Gross. I'm going to cast my Shield of Faith, just in a preemptive shit feels wrong. I'm not getting kidnapped again, god damn it.
Alright, yeah, for sure.
And just kind of like taking the time to stop and just kind of like look around my surroundings, like in the nearby, like in all the alleyways and all the nooks and crannies.
Yeah. Walking around, you eventually making sure to do that and taking that time to cast that spell, you do eventually come to a dead end, and you do hear several voices talking around you that weren't there before. Like, you didn't notice them before, but as the quiet night kind of sets in, you do notice like hushed whispers. You can't quite make out what they're saying. Until one man steps out from behind you, around a corner. He is covered in blood, and he has a knife and a couple of coin purses at his side. And he says, hey.
Hello. I'm sorry, I didn't want any trouble. I can leave. I just...
Won't be no trouble. And he takes a step forward towards you as he raises his knife. Can't have no witnesses now, can we? And
I promise. This
Go
is
ahead.
stupid. This is really stupid. I don't. Like, I kind of put out my hand and I'm like, don't step any closer. Please.
Okay. He takes a step closer, and as he does so, and as you say don't, you watch as he kind of like gets a smirk on his face and then kind of goes, and then just falls over dead. There is an arrow in his back, and you hear from the shadows, nasty bit of business that is. And a man approaches from far down the alleyway, far down the place you came. Would you like to do anything?
I'm going to like back up as far as I can up to this alley, to this dead end behind me. And kind of like hold out my shield in front of me and be like, who are you?
The man continues walking towards you, and you watch as two men appear on either side of you. Out of the shadows. Literally. They materialize. Me. You want to know who I am? As your torch raises against the darkness, you see the face of a drow with a lot of piercings, some scars on his face, and a very big beard. He's wearing a dark black and purple robe, and he says, "What'd he say?" What would he say to you specifically?
What did he say to me specifically because I'm special and God's favorite?
Dude, I'm sitting over here trying to figure out what the fuck you're marked with, but it's some drow bullshit that we don't know about yet.
I doubt it. Maybe something from the king, from Greaves, I don't know.
Ancestor. That's what Malachi calls you. I would much prefer to have your real name. Alhant Ruesh it is, right?
Correct. I'm sorry, you know Malachi?
Unfortunately, yes. My name is Silas. I mean you no harm, I simply wish to save you from the treachery about to befall you. You're looking for your friends, right?
Yes. I've been looking for them all night. I wanted to ask the gondola, keepers, but, I believe this, person may have beaten me. I'm sorry, I'm not over the fact that you know Malachi. You said unfortunately, do we have similar opinions of him?
All in good time. However, if you wish to see Lothric and Bo, it would be beneficial for you to come with me.
Do you know where they are? Are they okay? The building was destroyed when I came up on it. I just need to know that they're okay.
Unfortunately, one of them is quite badly turned out, and the other looks like he's been through quite a bit. I figured it would be best to find you, the one who would be able to patch them up as quickly as possible, before I went and found the rest of the band of the Wild Storm.
Why are you looking for all of us? How can I trust you? Sure, you claim to know where they are, but as far as I'm aware, this city has not been kind.
Rue, as you say this, I'm getting up because I'm excited.
It makes me so scared.
Oh, but you see, Alhart, I know all about you. The fact that you need some trust is understandable. However, and you watch as the two men either side of you draw their swords. Like I said, it would be beneficial to you if you would just follow me. I truly mean you no harm, at least currently, unless you were to fight back, in which we would have no choice but to defend ourselves.
Well, that I would understand. However, the two swords on either side of me are making me feel like I don't have much of a choice in this, do I?
Quite observant. Now if you follow me, and he turns on his heel and begins to walk.
I'm gonna stand there, like, contemplating for a second, and then I, like, just kind of in defeat, just, like, starting.
So as you stand there contemplating, he says, Now, Alhant, time waits for... Well, I guess it waits for you. And he continues to walk.
Oh, how does he know that? Oh, no! Okay, I guess we're fucking following him. Okay. I need to stand. Fuck you. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we'll fucking follow.
Alright. Is there anything you want to do, prepare, or anything? How long does your Shield of Faith last?
Let me check. Concentration up to 10 minutes. So I guess I'll just I'll keep it out and kind of just keep very, very close to myself. And kind of like try to get sneaks to like, I guess I want to do a perception check on him to see if like he's part of anything that we know of already.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh. Son of a bitch, 12.
His goons, his guys, the guys that are flanking you, they've put their swords away. They're kind of just walking with you now. You recognize immediately as Syndicate. These are the Ebony Syndicate. That's their clothing, their weapons, and everything. These are the guys that tried to kill you twice, maybe 3 times.
Yep. Fuck. Okay. Awesome. Cool. In that case, knowing how much of kind of a threat these guys are, I am going to be on my very best behavior and not
Gotcha.
do shit.
Awesome. I have in my notes written, Zoe probably won't fight.
You know me so well. How dare
Yeah,
you?
man. Yeah.
I'm scared.
Alright, with that, Bo and Lothric. It took you a while to follow Silas and his several men. Much more than Rue gets, of course. As you're walking, Silas simply chats with you. So, apart from the everything, how are the two of you doing?
Can I insight check that?
Roll an insight check.
He like generally like wants to know. Okay. Hey, I got a dirty 20.
20. Gotcha. Dirty 20. He's being genuine. He's just trying to make conversation.
Okay. Well, obviously, not too good. Why do you want to know? What's it to you?
Just conversation. Get to know my clients a little bit better, I suppose.
What do you mean, clients?
Well, there is a reason I am letting you live, of course. But we'll discuss that when we have the entire storm here. Bo, have you found your daughter yet?
This is you leave my daughter out of it.
Yes, well, you have no idea how ironic that is.
Here to explain, friend?
Well, 2 things, of course. The phrase one man's trash, another man's treasure. And you were sent on a mission to recover her by someone. And it just so happens that, well, you'll see. You continue walking. He says, "You know, I brought so many of my beloved peons with me to make sure that we could capture you two well and good without a fight. We do consider you two to be the strongest of the storm and most willing to fight back."
Well, obviously, we can't, seeing in the state that we're in.
No, frankly, it is relieving. I mean, I can only imagine the boiling that must be happening in your blood. Metaphorically, of course, in your case, Bo, but also literally.
So, how much further until we get to where we're going?
Well, normally we would take the gondola. If you two want more of a scenic route, we could go through the slave wall, I suppose.
Well, I do need to tend to his wounds, if you don't mind.
Right, well.
Fast.
Gondola it is. And you two continue to walk until you get to a gondola with 4 guards outside of it. One of the guards kind of like looks at all of you and he says, "Right, what the hell?" And he stops as you watch 4 of the guards that were protecting you slip behind these guys and slit their throats. As they all fall to the ground, Silas walks up to the gondola, opens the door, and ushers you in.
We step in.
Silas steps in and sits across from you. And you watch as the 4 that killed the guards also step in with you. The rest kind of melt into the shadows and the night. As the gondola begins to... and you hear the squeal of pigs, the gondola begins to... as it begins to ascend and swing through the air. Very quickly, the same thing happens as you reach the top of the wall. 3 more guards go down. You enter the bottom, and Silas begins to lead you with 4 guards behind you towards the Ember Height Tower.
Are we going there?
Well, like I said, it was most ironic. This is my humble abode for the time being. They've so graciously gifted to me.
Lothric will stay silent for the meantime.
Are you both gonna not say anything?
I'm not in much position to say much, Cole.
Gotcha.
I'm very fucked right now.
Oh, I do enjoy the 2 strong silent types. It's fun to watch you crunch under pressure. Oh, but don't mind that. We'll get you patched up soon and you'll be in fighting spirit enough to try and kill me, I'm sure. Once we drag Rue here, and eventually Magnus and Daenerys, that is.
Why do you need us anyway?
Need you? No, I don't need you for anything. I'd rather come to an accord. Make this easier for all of us. Frankly, I'm sick of being told what to do and how to do it. I've been around for a long time, and I understand how to get results.
power then.
Power? No. No. Only
You already
you.
got plenty of that.
Well, that is true. Very observant. No. I don't need more power. Like I said, you will understand in due time. But until then, please, make yourselves at home. And as he says that, you approach the tower, and you both realize that a stakeout, as you look upon it, would have been basically impossible. There are guards patrolling everywhere, wearing guard armor, like the poncho, the hat, and everything, constantly patrolling around this building. There are no buildings around it that are above a story. There is a clear 400-foot area between the gate and the tower itself. This area was specifically chosen for this building for a reason. As you approach the gates, you watch as two guards and of the four that were behind you approach it and open the gates for you, and Silas walks in.
I can see that you got the town guard underneath of your thumb.
If you want the truth, and I am partial to the truth, they're not actually guards. We just managed to procure some of their garb, and people leave us alone.
Interesting.
Very well. We will all be meeting on the 3rd floor. You will stay on the 2nd floor in the rooms for the night, unless we manage to get the rest of your party tonight, of course. Feel free to rest up. Rue will be here shortly to help you heal, and if you need anything, you can ask one of the Emberhide slaves. I know that neither of you are partial to slaves, but try to bite that bit down while you're under their house, shall you? Or, should I say, my house. You are a guest.
Does Greaves know she's mine?
You watch as he looks into your eyes. His eyes black. Genuinely black. You know the funny part? I don't know. Greaves has a lot of
Shakes his head and... Okay, sorry.
Oh, Greaves has a lot of methods in place to prevent us from knowing enough about him. He's a smart man. You're lucky to know him.
Well, if you'll be so kind, since we are your guests, can you show us to our room so I can tend to him, please?
But of course. You approach the Emberhide Tower and you look up at its 10 floors. It's made of black stone. If Magnus were here, he would know what stone it is. And the doors themselves are embezzled with gold and jewels. As the doors open up, light hits your eyes for the first time in a while, and you are met with the smell of food, and your stomachs begin to growl. And there is a red carpet taking you directly towards a center staircase. There are 4 doors on either side of you. More guards inside. These guys aren't wearing... Well, these guys would be wearing the poncho and the hat. And Silas leads you straight through, opens the doors, and climbs the stairs. As you follow, he leads you... This entryway would have a single table with a man sitting writing on a piece of paper. As you pass through there, 2 more guards on your left and right, 2 more guards at the end of this next hallway where there's another door, and he leads you down a left turn and then another left turn to a door where he opens the door. In here there are 2 large beds, beautifully upholstered. There's a window looking out upon the city, and every amenity you could dream of is in this room.
Well, I'm gonna have Lothric help Bo to one of the beds, and I'm gonna set him down.
Someone will be through to help you clean and dress the wounds, and should you need anything, please, don't be afraid to ask. And he steps out and he closes the door behind him.
Alright, Bo, let me see that leg. Are you doing okay?
He's shaking angrily. My daughter is in the same building as us for the first time in 3 years. And I can do nothing about it. Fuck you, Cole!
Oh, I love this game.
I understand that, Bo. I can imagine what you're thinking right now. But right now we need to focus on surviving. We will deal with
If we
all of
survive,
that.
I'm burning down this fucking tower.
We will get to that. First, let me help you. You're no good to us, broken. And can I make a medicine check on his leg?
Roll a medicine check for me.
Yay! Doing minor things.
Yay!
Oh.
Boring roleplay, yay!
I got a 17.
At 17, you notice that his right leg and his right arm are both irreparably damaged.
So
It would take-
irreparably means can't repair.
Irreparable, yeah. Magic will take a very, very long time to heal this. Your kind of magic.
While I'm examining that, I'm gonna do the lay on hands on both of us, and I'm gonna heal Bo for 25 hit points, and I'm gonna heal myself for 25 hit points.
You used all 50 before.
I did?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't. Yeah, you tried to heal me when you found me dead
shit.
inside of the collapsed building.
Okay.
You don't got that anymore.
I would like to remind you, Austin, I am on the way.
Okay. I'm just trying to do what I can. Well, with that said, Cole, can I try to think back and use the power that brought me back to life to try to heal him? Can I try to focus that on Bo?
You don't know that happened.
Oh shit, okay.
Bo does,
idea.
for sure. Bo does.
Shit. Boop, boop, boop.
Alright, whenever you say that brought you back, which time?
It was the time in the where I was bleeding out.
The first
And
time,
The room was in cinders.
when he lost his memory
Yeah.
and he floated.
That.
Yeah. That.
No, I can't think of a way that Bo would be able to bring that up.
Mm.
He would not be thinking about that right now.
Alright then. I will cast Cure Wounds on Bo then. And try to focus that into the leg. you get a whole 6 hit points.
Hey, you got 6 hit
Hell
points, buddy.
yeah.
That's a whole lot.
I know, isn't it?
Wow. So, is there anything you guys want to talk about before we move on?
Well, that's as good as I can do for now. Not exactly feeling myself, and I got potions in my pack, but I think we're gonna need them, so I think it would be wise if we saved those.
I'm going to need to build myself a new arm and a new leg. There's a lot that I'm going to be needing to do.
Well, at least I can say we have more in common now than we ever have.
Oh, speaking of which, your hand doesn't work anymore, Lothric.
What? Oh shit! No!
The soul departed, therefore the enchantment wore off, and he will have to do it again.
Oh.
Question. That
Yes.
also to Daenerys' armor, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Because I made her armor and it don't work no more.
It don't work no more. Neither do your night vision goggles or your fucking cannon.
Unfortunate.
Fuck.
Dude's without a fucking gun.
Cowboy without a gun. What does that make him? A cowboy.
A cow.
Without a gun.
A cow. He's not a boy no more.
No.
Well, there's something going on with my hand. It doesn't work anymore. I can only wiggle these 2 fingers.
My dad, Lothric. These goggles are just a useless piece of leather and glass, and Tan's armor is nothing more than just padded leather on her back.
Well, I think all we can do is wait.
He's just gonna look down at his like completely done, essentially, right arm, and just see it hanging. And he's just gonna sit there and wait, and just... God, what is the word that I'm looking for? Stew. He's gonna stew.
Oh.
Like,
Okay.
because there's nothing really else that he can do.
He's gonna wiggle
Gotcha.
a little bit.
Can I have Lothric, like, peek his head out of the door and see if there's, like, any servants?
Yeah, actually. As you're about to do that, a servant does come in. It's a little dwarf dressed in rags. And they're carrying, like, a bucket of clean water, a couple of rags, and, like medical bandages, and some other things. Healing salves, that kind of thing.
Okay. Excuse me. Would you mind bringing us some food, please?
They kind of just nod and set the things down and then leave.
And with that, I'll go ahead and take the buckets, like all the stuff that they brought, and I'm gonna go ahead and, like, start cleaning Bo.
Okay, for sure. How intimate do you want to get with the cleaning?
Just stripping down to the boxers.
Oh, baby.
Bo, how intimate do you want to get with the cleaning? This is a consensual source of action
It
here.
is. So,
Let's see here. Past crush on Lothric? or now person he sees more as a brother.
Crush, crush,
And
crush,
now
crush!
that's in there.
Roll a dice, kid. Dice roll.
You know, yeah.
You're too
I'll
fucking
flip a
indecisive.
coin.
there you go. Roll a d10.
Anything lower
Alright,
than
yeah.
fucking 10.
Anything higher than a 5, it's like.
I was died. Kiss me, bro.
Yeah.
I kiss your
Well, I can't take this romantic tension anymore. Kiss me, you fool. Alright, so...
You pour
you know
like
what
some
we'll do?
lipstick and just like.
Let's see. Evens gay, odds no homo. Odds, it's no homo.
Fuck you!
Aww. Okay.
That sucks.
Roll a d20 and add your medicine modifier. Will you, Lothric? We'll see how clean Bo gets.
Squeaky.
Sweet.
Sorry,
Never-
Buffalo shippers.
Medicine.
Never will be as clean as when Rue did it.
I mean, this is kind of fucking
So-
close. I rolled a 17 plus 1 makes it an 18.
-2, because you can't get the Boxer region. Makes it a
Yep.
15 or a 16. Bo, you get pretty clean. Lothric's pretty gentle with you. That being said, we are going to take a 7-minute break. Where were we? Oh, right, you guys are in a room kissing each other. We're gonna move on from the kissing, obviously. Magnus Antonaris. Magnus, you are chasing a fox through the Emberhide estate.
Magnus getting into trouble.
Trying to think of the best way he would contact you.
Fucking fuckface.
He's not. His name is not Fuckface.
His name is
His name's
Bitch.
Silas.
His name is Bitch Lord. His name is.
What? His name is who? His name is Slim Silas.
Skinny Silas.
Magnus, as you're chasing your fox through the Emberhide estate, you dip, dodge, dive, and weave through all the previous rooms you've been before until you come back into the main chamber. As you enter the chamber, Daenerys is gone. All of the Emberhide family is currently sitting down, awaiting the two of you to eat dinner.
Wonderful. I'm gonna ask. Magma, get over here.
Magma kind of like
Yes.
spreads his legs like he's gonna play, and then
No.
jumps, runs in 3 circles, stops, spreads his legs.
Come
on. It like balances and leaps and like just runs in front of you for a second and then follows you.
And just pop him up on my shoulders, and then
Okay.
go with 10 and I guess sit.
Daenerys is not there.
What the fuck do you mean
is-
Daenerys is not there?
She's not there. She is in the kitchen.
Oh
currently.
shit! I don't want to be in. No.
So you sit down at the table.
With my best table manners and my best pretty boy flaunting.
Magma gets down off of you and then disappears from existence for a little while. In front of you sits the most egregious feast you've ever seen. Like, you've eaten feasts before, but this is like where we know we're going to waste most of this food, and that's fine kind of feast.
Okay.
Sitting there, as you sit down, you watch as a woman who you've never seen before, like, hair very well done, thrown over her shoulder, very scantily clad, glitter all over her place. Garth sits at the head of the table. Incy sits at the other head of the table.
Mm-hmm.
To your far right is the little girl, or actually to your far left, where near Garth, is sitting the really thin, tall girl that you saw before. Oh god, Jesus Christ. I'm burping. You'll have to give me a second, I'm burping. And then sitting far to your right is Amelia, the widow.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of sits almost... This table has 24 chairs either side. So she sits like not near anybody, but like as you sit down, she gets up and moves a few rows down more, and then on your side to your right, by Incy, sits the woman who's glittery and looks like a stripper. And she, like, kind of casts you a glare as she says, I didn't know we were finding Amelia another suitor already. Sorry, my name's, Scoria Emberhide.
I knew it.
And who are you?
Magnus Centuri. Unfortunately, I am not going to be Amelia's next. Anyways.
As you say that, Garth kind of, like, looks down the table. He says, right, well, seeing as how the woman of the evening is not here, and no, I do not mean you, Scoria. Shall we begin?
Can Daenerys be bringing out tea fairly soon?
Yes. You. As he says that, you can be bringing out tea right now.
So the kitchen door like kind of props open, and here comes Daenerys with 2 teas.
So, you're currently wearing, like, an apron. like definitely they put you to work back there for a little while. You're carrying 2 teas, and what would you like to do, Daenerys?
She kind of like wanders up to the table, sets the tea next to the lady, bows her head a little bit, and walks over to Magnus, like if there's a chair next to him.
There's a chair next to him, yeah.
Magnus looks aghast. Magnus. Daenerys.
And
Daenerys.
she does.
Take off the apron. Please sit down.
Oh, my bad. And she just rips it off and is like, my apologies. There was a mix-up. I ended up in the kitchen for minutes. Now I'm here. And she sits down.
Did you give Scoria her tea?
Yes.
Now, you're a strange specimen for a servant. Garth, when did we grab this one? And you watch as Garth, like, shoots her a pissed glare. And as she says, when did we grab this one? She immediately shuts her mouth and just goes quiet. Scoria, this would be Princess Daenerys Dorathian of the Floating Isles. Now, I would like you to apologize to her. And as he says that, you watch as Scoria clenches her jaw, and you can almost hear like a crack as she stares at you, Daenerys. You can tell she already hates you. She says, I do apologize, Your Highness.
No problem.
Well then, shall we all bow our heads in prayer? So the rest of the table bows their heads as Garth looks to you, Magnus. Would you mind leading prayer?
Fuck
to
you,
her
dude!
ladyship?
Ah! Give me a second.
It's just like Thanksgiving dinner.
Shut the fuck up.
Having
Yay.
flashbacks, Magnus?
Yeah!
Thanks, man.
Gotta hype myself up for this. This is so stupid. Magnus will go ahead and, like, nudge Daenerys for her to also, like, bow her head.
Daenerys, like, looks around the room, very confused, and then just, like, looks at her lap.
Yeah, thanks. Magnus is kind of doing the same. Like, and you can tell that he's very uncomfortable with the situation, but,
Come on, church boy!
no! I haven't been in church in so long! Erona is the worshipped
Mm-hmm.
lady? Okay, cool. We send our thanks to Lady Erona for this dazzling meal amongst established people. And we send our prayers of prosper and wealth.
Roll a performance check at disadvantage.
That's fucking okay.
Ugh, I didn't know I was dating a Catholic boy. This sucks.
Suck my fucking dick, elf.
No, I turn your fucking elf camera on. You, you horrible little elf.
You terrible little elf.
Your elf camera on.
I don't do well with 8 and 3s. 13 plus 8
11.
is no. 13 plus
21.
8. Thank you. That
Anyone?
30.
30?
Dirty.
Oh.
21. Dirty.
I was like, what the fuck? You got a 30?
No, not at all. Could never.
They all raise their heads and begin to eat. They don't say anything. Eventually, Scoria looks up and she says, "Now, you said your name was Magnus Santori, right? Is that like, are you trying to be like, that performer who went through Live Liqueur with that traveling gypsy band? Are you trying to take his name? I heard he was pretty good, too. I never saw him, unfortunately, but, you know, they say that he's quite good at what he does. I just figured, you know, claim to fame and all that."
As much as a claim to fame it would like to be, no, I am him.
Oh, really?
Just continue. Ah! No.
Would you mind playing for something for us a bit later, then? If you are as good as you say, I'm sure we would all love to hear it. Isn't that right, Incy? And she glares at her sister as Incy kind of like shoots her a glare back. Yes, that'd be quite nice, she says with a fake smile. Very clear fake smile.
Sure, perhaps after dinner. And I will go back to eating. Until somebody else fucking says something stupid.
What are we eating?
Yeah, what are we eating, DM? Oh, merciful, oh, lovely.
There is so much meat here. It's not even well prepared. There's a few really good dishes, like desserts and things, but the majority of this, you can tell, was hastily made, and usually whatever is closest to the Ember Hinds is their favorite foods. Whatever else is here, most likely the servants make and prepare in haste so that they might get away with it if it's bad and they can eat it.
Is there like
Is there
bread?
like vegetarian options if there's vegetables or anything?
There's no
or...
vegetarian options. Everything here has some kind of animal product in it. There's bread and butter and stuff though, yeah, for sure. There's like bread and tortillas would probably be the only things here that don't have some kind of meat in them.
So Daenerys is just like grabbed. Is there like a loaf of bread?
Just
Yeah.
a whole
No,
ass loaf.
So she like cut a few slices for herself, and it's just eating slices of bread.
Servants will cut it for you. They come in and cut your food and everything.
Okay. So I'll have them cut it for me.
Okay. It's okay bread. It's not amazing. It's bread. For as much wealth that these guys have, they clearly have no taste in fashion or food.
Obviously.
That being said, You do hear in the silence as you hear like plates clattering and silverware clattering. You hear a very small voice. Paul, why isn't Grandma joining us tonight? You look over and you see the young woman with blue fiery hair talking to Garth, and Garth immediately just stares her down. And he says, "You know darn good and well why she's not here tonight, Crisp. Now why don't you go back to your food, but don't eat too much. Don't want you fattening up like your mother."
Oh, motherfucker, I'm gonna... Oh, I hope that bird rips you fucking limb from limb. Okay, Ooh, bitch! Magnus is biting his tongue a little bit. Just kind of towards Daenerys, nowhere near where Garth and or Crisp could see it, but
Daenerys is totally bird-brained right now. She's just like, bread.
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 Magnus is waiting for somebody to pop off, ask something stupid, and just deal with it. He wants to get this meal over and get to snooping as fast as possible and or go home as fast as possible.
So, Daenerys, Incy says, you told me a bit about what's going on with the floating house. What is it like to fly?
Oh, it's free. It's fantastic. It's what I live for, quite honestly.
So, as you said, that Square is like, now I think that's the first thing that's coming out of your mouth tonight that I've agreed with. It sounds amazing.
Yes, being up in the fresh, cold air, there's nothing like it.
Is it ever too cold? Do you ever want to just snuggle in? I can't imagine being that high up is fun. I mean, we got the gondolas, but
Yeah, at a certain altitude, it becomes too cold for Aarakocra to fly. Well, there's not enough oxygen, also. Or, she wouldn't know oxygen, would she?
you know air.
Air. Not enough air, honestly. If you go too high, you will lose consciousness, which is very dangerous in flight.
Too high and lose consciousness, Square says. Amelia, sounds like you every day, doesn't it? She goes back to eating her food. And you watch as Amelia just kind of zoning out, just takes another bite of food.
Sounds like family dinner's at home.
Huh?
Is it?
Sounds like family dinners at Ashmore. Fucking pricks.
Garth kind of looks around. So, and he kind of just pauses.
It's like, alright.
Do you like the food?
Indeed.
Roll a deception check.
I did.
That's an actual 20, baby.
She's really into that fucking bread.
bread.
She's like, this is fucking bread.
It's fucking bread. I love this bread. Hell yeah.
Garth kind of well, you have eaten 5 slices of this bread. It must be rather good. I must commend our chef. Maybe I'll give him a few less beatings than normal.
Magnus, what do you think?
It's great.
Magnus, you do seem to come from some kind of wealthy background, or perhaps you've been trained through your, as I now understand it, ramblings through the entire empire traveling with some kind of gypsy caravan. Tell me, do you have any servants of your own? And how best do you discipline them when they do wrong? She's off the screen, everybody.
I need a second.
Magnus has left the chat.
God.
Oh, motherfuckers, pushing my buttons. Gotta be a bitch. Well, through my travels, I find it easier to have less servants as you've gathered in your household. And as for disciplining, they know well enough not to cross me at all. Whereas they don't get to so much as work anymore. And I'm more so
Roll
like
a deception check.
I'm more so quoting like Ashmore, like what they would do.
Right. Where you would kill them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And throw them in the lake of lava. Yeah. Yeah. Have them burn their feet in the lava. Yeah.
Little crispy nubs.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Ashmore's a bad place, dude.
Ashmore is apparent. I'm learning more and more about Ashmore every day.
That's actually not terrible. 17.
Right, well, I'll be sure not to have any of my servants signed over to you then.
Right, they may.
No, please continue.
Right, they might not befall a fate they'd much enjoy. Great food though. Definitely give my compliments to your chef.
Speaking of servants, Squaria speaks up. Garth, I've heard tell of a rather particular elf, and I do know you like elves, within the city. Oh, do go on. Well, from what I've heard, she's got a rather strange pigmented skin.
Fucking killer.
Blue or purple or the like. I'm sure agreements could be made. Very well, Scoria. We'll discuss this after our dinner.
Nurse like stops in the middle of biting a piece of bread and turns to Magnus and then turns back and takes another bite.
Shit! Hang on, I have to roll something real quick.
Go ahead and roll.
Damn it! Okay.
It's always on the floor.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fortunately, she has her own errands to attend to. And I'm gonna glare at Scoria.
So, are you talking about Scoria?
I'm talking
or...
about Rue, and then I'm glaring at Scoria. I'm talking about Rue like she's one of my slaves.
So, roll a deception check for me.
Took her headphones off.
I hate it here.
Zoe getting kinked out as she thinks about Rue being one of your
No!
slaves.
I don't like this! I'm trying to save her ass!
I'm in trouble!
An 8... No, wait, that's a 13. 8 plus 6. Fucking 19.
Oh, does she belong to you, Magnus? You know, that's quite interesting. Considering we've never heard of a slave going through such augmented abilities and persona, how did you come about procuring her?
I do have my ways of procuring finer things.
Roll a deception check at disadvantage.
Fuck you.
There's a bird eating bread next to you. You kind of don't have a lot of credibility here.
Even the
I'm
red
wearing a
chili
pretty
has
boy
fucking
shirt!
asada in it.
You are wearing a beautiful shirt. That's true. I'll give you a flat roll. For
Okay.
that.
I'm just.
You're wearing a nice shirt.
Can I
You're
just?
wearing an
Disadvantage.
exquisite shirt.
I'm
One
wearing-
of the best shirts ever made, probably. Probably.
Okay, that's. Shut the fuck up, dirty 20.
Um.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I've dug myself into a hole, and I'm trying to currently grapple my way out of it.
A dirty 20, you say?
A dirty 20.
Okay. Well, no secrets among friends, right? Would you mind telling us how to grab one ourselves? Or maybe we can convince you to trade her for one of our finer pieces.
I'm gonna give her a sickly little smile. Fortunately, I find things best not discussed over dinner.
Well, you are going to stay and play a bit of a ditty, so perhaps we can discuss it then.
Of course.
She takes another bite.
I will continue eating like nothing happened. And screaming internally. Fuck me.
Amelia, you look a bit thinner. Have you, lost more weight? Amelia takes another bite without saying anything. Ugh. Itzy kind of like looks around. Oh, Garth, have you planned out the meeting for the emergency yet? No, I have not. I've been a bit preoccupied. You can only be so preoccupied, Garth. When it comes to these things, it's either that or they're gonna vote you out of the seat. You know they damn well couldn't vote me out if they wanted to. Now shut your trap. I'm trying to enjoy my dinner. He takes another bite.
Is your house in a state of emergency?
No, she's talking about the emergency caller.
Right.
Truth be told, it'd probably be rather difficult to put us into a state of emergency. We're sitting on such large coffers. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying, princess.
Of course, my lady.
This is Garth.
Please!
Sorry.
What a bitch!
Your accents are so similar.
I'm sorry, it's hard to do. They all meld into one after a while.
It's okay. Of course, my liege.
Roll a persuasion check. With advantage.
This is going so well for you guys.
That
I'm
was so scary at first. It's an advantage, right?
Yeah, at advantage.
What? Persuasion? 19.
Thank you. And with that, dinner wraps up. The servants whisk shit away, and eventually you guys find yourselves in a parlor, a different parlor than you've been in. This one's a lot more empty, a lot less showy. It has a lot more furniture. It's got like a roaring fireplace. As you're all beginning to sit down, and Magus, as you're about to take out your instrument to play, you do see a servant kind of rush up hurriedly to Garth and whisper something in his ear.
Is there any way that, like,
There-
I could try to pick up on what's being said?
Roll a perception check. Both of you, if you wish to. Both of you, if you'd wish.
Nosy motherfucker for the win! I hope. Maybe.
Perception. Aha, dirty 20, baby.
I got a 15.
Okay, so only Daenerys picks it up, actually. You hear the servant going, sir, sorry to bother you. It seems that the King of Liv-Liqueur has sent for these two to return. And so Emberhide goes,
Yes.
very well. It seems we'll have to cut all night short, ladies and gentlemen. The King of Liv-Liqueur calls for you two to return to his side.
Right?
Of course.
We must get going then.
Thank you for having us. And
Thank you for being here.
we do hope our talk swayed you well. Have a good night. Leave them in the fucking dust. I offer my arm to Daenerys and escort her out.
Alright, you two exit the building, and upon closing the doors behind you, you do hear some laughter from the family. And,
Bitches.
yeah, there is no one out here. No one waiting for you.
Gonna bristle at that. Can I, like, check our sex?
Roll a perception check.
That's better. I think it's plus 3. 19? Yeah.
God, I fucking love this game.
I hate it here.
I love this game
I fucking
so
hate it
much.
here.
A 19. You notice someone leaning up against the wall of the Emberhide estate, just quietly sitting there. It's a man. He's got a big black beard. He's got a dark black and purple robe.
Fucking
It looks
little
like
bitch.
in the dark, he looks a bit like a drow, and he's got a few piercings.
Mm-hmm.
And he's watching you.
Do I see this as well?
Yes, Daenerys, would you like to make a perception check? Go ahead, bird princess. Flap
Yes.
your wings.
That's a natural one.
As a matter of fact, Daenerys, you see jack shit.
God
I
damn
need
it.
more of this voice, please.
Can
I would appreciate it.
Can I-
get paid with that?
Yeah, that's the narrator, actually.
Oh, gross.
We begin tonight's session.
No! Stop it. Can I just, like... Especially since it was like, oh, the king calls them at their side. Can I insight check this entire situation? I want to give it a good old vibe check.
Oh, an insight check.
Good old vibe check. That's... Actually... I need to ink these dice because their numbers are too dark for me to read.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome, buddy. That's intimidation, not insight, stupid ass.
I've never had anybody respond to it like that.
Really?
Problem, pal.
22.
22. Yeah, vibes are definitely off on this one, bud.
I'm gonna go invisible. I'm gonna use Bo's chestplate and go invisible. The one that he got from Spectre Island.
Okay. You activate the spell and nothing happens.
Fuck!
You are still on Emberhide ground, unfortunately, in the anti-magic field.
That sucks dick. I'm going to go ahead and kind of just nonchalantly escort Daenerys, but like let her know of the situation. Like vibes are off. There's a weird, strange man behind us.
So as you say that, you hear, "Good evening."
And Daenerys will pull out her javelin.
So, the drow immediately backs up, kind of.
Magnus definitely has his hand on his rapier.
I mean no harm.
Why are you following us?
Following? No, I simply came to seek you out. See, I have something you two might want. And he pulls out Lothric's matron pin.
Motherfucker.
Can I look behind him and see if there's like others people?
There's no one else here. It's just him. Like I said, I mean no harm. I only wish to help you.
And who might you be?
Come on. Give it to me, Cole. Come on.
Okay.
Give it to me.
Well, I suppose it is time for introductions. Princess Daenerys Donathian. Magnus Odiamadius. My name is Silas. And I've come to seek an accord. Now, if you'll excuse me, and he takes a step forward, takes a step down. You will have to only believe me on faith. And, Magnus, I must say, I do apologize for what my underling did. She may have done so in my name, but I gave no such order.
Insight check.
Roll an insight check.
Damn, again with the 17. I think that's another 22.
22. Yeah, this time you have no fucking clue.
What the fuck? I have no reason to believe a man who has tried to kill us 3 separate occasions.
Me? No. I have not tried to kill you 3 separate occasions, no.
Insight check.
Malachi has. Roll an insight check. Malachi has. He's tried to kill you twice.
Doesn't matter. You work for the same fucking organization. In
That's
fact, the matter is,
what the fuck?
you know far too much about us.
Oh,
23.
you are much more right than you know. Insight check, he is telling the truth.
Motherfucker!
He has not tried to kill you.
I don't trust him. I don't care.
And what is the position of this Malachi? We've heard so much about.
Would you believe me if I said co-worker? Co-conspirator? Insufferable twit.
What do you want? Why do you have that?
This, he says, as he holds it up, he flicks his hand and it disappears. Simply to get you to talk is why I have it. Now, what I want, that's an entirely different matter. You see, our harp, Bow Iron Belt, and Lothric have all already been gathered in my humble abode. I wish to gather the members of the Band of the Wildstorm so we may have a talk, discuss, and come to an agreement. Frankly, I am sick of Malachi's orders. Orders what they may be, for someone so unintelligent as he. I think that I can get what we need from you. without sullying your blood. Apart from Bo, of course.
What happened to Bo?
Well, when we found him, let's just say his soul did not belong in the correct place.
What do you mean by that?
Lothric was carrying his lifeless body.
Insight check.
Roll an insight check.
23.
He's lying to you.
He's lying to me?
That is a lie, yes.
What am I to believe you?
10. From one liar to another, your craftsmanship is shitty.
He kind of just smiles and he says, "Very well. You want the whole truth. I've never been good at lying. I prefer not to. As a salesman, I prefer to omit the truth. Bo is alive and well. I was going to tell you that we brought him back to earn your trust. That is the truth. We did not. Something else may have. I'm not sure if he died or not. Either way, you are not in a position to argue here. This is an invitation, but it can be just as well an order."
So, you hold my friends hostage and expect us to kindly comply.
Yes. Is that a serious question?
I need this a moment, please.
Very well. Take all the time you need.
Can I, as Daenerys is taking her moment, just kind of like glance the rooftops around us, any kind of
Roll a perception check.
any kind of backup he has? I want to say that's a 17. 17.
You see one or two people here, yeah.
Fuck. And if I only see one or two people, that means there's fucking more of them.
They're like cockroaches.
Fucking disgusting bitches.
Cockroach.
Stop it. 10. Your thoughts?
Well, we've saved their asses 1,000 times. Save them again.
Fuck. Alright.
I'd rather not go into this guns a-blazing. Maybe we can figure this out cordially.
Are you guys like whispering?
Yes.
Please roll some sleight of hands for me.
Ooh, my favorite!
18.
Okay.
25.
25. One moment, please. One moment, please.
You got it! Fucking hate it here. No! Stop that shit.
My lights changed.
Yeah, stop it.
You're purple now
God,
instead
oh my
of
God,
blood
I love
red.
the color purple. Oh my god.
They're really pretty, but
Purple.
I'm afraid of what that fucking means.
Please do continue.
I follow your lead on this, Daenerys.
Right then. And she's gonna walk back over to Silas. Under this condition you've offered us, what are the next steps?
Well, you follow me to a tower. You meet back up with your band of the Wildstorm, and you either listen to me talk, agree to the conditions and the things that I try to assuage you with, or you try to kill me. Either way, sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it?
Much fun. I would rather deal with this with as little bloodshed as possible.
As would I. Now then. And he goes, we will leave. And you watch as 20 cloaked, hooded figures emerge from all around you.
Fucking knew it. Bitch.
I expected Magnus to fight back, I must say. If I'm being completely honest, and I want to be honest with you, Magnus, I expected you to fight back. I'm glad you didn't. And I'm glad you didn't assault the Emberhides as well. Nasty bit of business they are in, isn't it?
I'm staying completely silent. I'm just staring.
It
down.
was a night of much restraint. Sure, that will continue.
Let's
Oh
fucking
my God.
go! That was so sick!
I think Silas has to roll a check to see if he respects the fuck out of you right now, and he does.
Hell yes.
Yes, well, please. You are guests, of course. I would mean you no harm, and unless you try to fight back, I have no choice but to enter self-defense. It will be a short walk, if you'll follow me. And he begins to walk.
I will follow
And-
behind Daenerys.
Daenerys will offer her arm to Magnus.
I will take it.
The 20 who you now recognize as Ebony Syndicate assassins, basically, fall in rank and file behind you as you all begin to walk. We are going to move on to Alhart Ruesh. Rue,
Oh, me. Hi. It's me. Hi.
was it Rue or...
Oh, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
Actually.
It was Magnus, Daenerys, Rue, and Silas, and then me and Lothar.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Rue,
Yeah.
as you're walking with Silas and the 4 men, so, Rue, strangely enough, I think less about you than any of the other Storm members. What do you want?
That's a very that's a very open question. I don't quite know exactly what you're asking.
Well, I mean, in general, what do you long for? I mean, I know the wants and desires and the dislikes and the hatred and the conversations and the journey and the mulling over and the nights and endless minutes of thinking and talking you've all done, but you are a thorn in the rosebush. You're the only one I don't understand as to what you want.
Well, aside from the fact that I am very disturbed that you know all that information about all of us, I suppose there's not really much to know about me, because I guess I don't really know myself.
Well, you are an elf. You're very old, of course. You worship Lolth, to name a few things.
I prefer that to not be, widely known.
It's not. Don't worry. It is, after all, my job to know as much about you five as possible. And I must say, I have done a lot of research.
Why? What do you want from all of us?
You will come to understand that question when you are gathered with the rest of the storm. What was it like?
I'm sorry?
The cave.
That's something I prefer not to dwell on.
Oh, I understand that. It must have been awful. I'm not sure if you were conscious during that time or you were
I was.
sleeping.
I was.
I can't imagine how that felt. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Truth be told, I didn't really remember it.
Right, and, what about your family? Do you ever miss them? Or the world, the old world?
As I try to remember, and then don't. She kind of goes into like a very stunned and disturbed silence as she kind of like looks at the ground. You know, I'm sorry. It's been a very long day. I can't seem to remember. Sorry,
So he stops and looks at you, and you watch as he gets a glimmer in his eye, and he continues to walk.
Okay. And Rue's just kind of go to walk, like continue walking, just like racking my mind on where's that memory, where's my family, like what they look like, why can't I? Relapse your memories, ha 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 ha. Yeah. So kind of like going through that, like getting
You
more
can't
and more.
remember your mother's face. Nah, 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 nah.
Okay, Eric Cartman, Jesus fuck!
But she's getting like more and more panicked as she's trying to remember and realizing that she can't, like silently as she keeps walking.
Okay. Eventually you get to Midring, and he leads you to the tower that you were going to stake out. And like Bo and Lothric, you realize that staking out this tower would have been impossible. The size of it alone is massive. The massive black stone walls with windows peering out lead to this sharp turn and almost flat top with a raised roof. You go through the same steps. He leads you into the main chamber. There's a red rug beneath your feet, 2 doors either side of you with more guards, and he leads you up the staircase, and he leads you into the room with Bo and Lothric. There are 2 large beds here, and it looks like as you approach, he goes, "Oh, and bring another, I'd say 2 beds. Not sure where the other 2 are just yet." And in this room are just it's lavish as fuck. This is like the most expensive room you've probably ever been in.
Yay. Hooray.
Also, Bo, his entire right side of his body's broken. Yay!
Yay! Woohoo! Christmas!
So, Lothric and Bo, Silas walks back in, opens the door as you two are finished. Bo is in his boxers after, and a little bit shiny from being cleaned.
Naked
There's a dirty
baby.
bucket beside him, and Lothric, you've just finished cleaning him as Rue enters the room.
She is going to stand there in stunned horror as she looks at the absolute cripple that is Bo.
Fucking god damn it.
Like, the entire right side of his body is black and blue, literally.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
Mouth is like covering her hands are like covering her mouth. She's like, oh, what?
Welcome to the party, Starlight.
Oh, what the fuck happened to you? And she's just gonna like
leave
run
you three
over and
alone.
like, she's just gonna hug Bo and be like, sorry, I was so scared that you were dead.
Worse.
I saw the broken building, and there was no way that anyone should have survived that, but here you are, half of you anyway. Oh, God. I don't know if I can, what happened? You were supposed to just go get ingredients. What happened?
The door closes behind you. Bless you.
I look towards Lothric.
Well, things didn't turn out as expected.
It wasn't like it was an illegal deal. It was ingredients for a potion. How can a sale go wrong and take down a building and take away Bo's arm and leg?
We kinda got into another fight.
Okay. With what? With... Did you... Actually, you know what? Before you go into this, I was with Greaves, and we were trying to look around for this place, and we kept on asking people around if there was an apothecary, and the craziest thing, that nobody said that there was an apothecary, so whatever building you into was not an apothecary, which I'm starting to think actually is related to everything that has happened with you.
It is.
Oh my god. Okay, and I am going to do a fucking... Can I do a medicine check on the arm and leg to be like... So, because I know it's mangled. Is it, like, completely dead and, like, gonna rot eventually? Or is it just gonna kind of be there? Okay. Sick. Thanks. Appreciate it, broski. Ooh, that's a 25 on a medicine check.
Party healer.
Pretty healer. God's
The
favorite.
nerves and the veins in Bo's right arm are completely destroyed.
Okay.
It is starting to rot.
Oh.
It is
I'm
fully dead. There's no
gonna have to take off your arm.
The
Oh,
leg,
no.
however, is manageable with a
Okay.
lot of healing and a lot of work.
Okay. Okay.
Have to do something to get a new arm.
Well, first we got get rid of the one that you have. It's not fixable. Even with as much as I can do, I can maybe get the leg to a working spot, but that your arm,
Let's take
It'll-
it off.
I don't know if it'll hurt or not. I'm assuming yes.
Just take it off.
Oh, I can't.
Please.
I want to wait for Magnus, because at least Magnus can help me not let you bleed out. What's up?
Hey, DM, would
Lothric,
Lothric...
literally a battle medic?
Lothric is there. Oh, Lothric is a battle medic, so you could do tourniquet. I was thinking of like burning it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, would Lothric know how to amputate an arm?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, in that case, we'll do. Lothric, can you actually? I want to do this as soon as possible.
Alright. Well,
We need a
first we're gonna
tourniquet
need
around
some
it.
rags.
Yes, rags, water. Maybe just like
I-
a. Bo, do you have leather? Do you have leather in your pack or whatever? You need.
I reach down to my belt of the Wrangler. I
I have a cutting
very
utensil.
slowly and shakily
You have a dagger.
That's not good
hold
enough.
it in. I very shakily hold the belt up in the air. I start swinging it for like 2 seconds, trying not to hit either of them, and I try and lift my arm, at least my shoulder, up as much as I can to.
Flop it over.
That shit hurts. Roll a fucking
Stop.
Constitution saving throw.
Stop.
Can I have Lothric help him with that?
Oh, that's a natural one.
Out.
Well, you pass out from the pain.
Alright, well...
Wake up, no
first
arm.
off,
I'm just kind of standing there
to tie
in
this off,
disbelief at the stupidity of what I just watched.
we're gonna need to tie this off. Rue, can you hand me that bucket full of hot water, please?
His belt of the
yeah.
Wrangler makes a perfect knot every time, by the way.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so. Okay,
It's
Well, if
better
he's on-
that he's passed out for this.
yeah. Okay. I'll grab the water and bring it over.
So at that moment, the servant comes in, like opens the door, holding a platter of food.
Just, set it over here, please. And then we'll motion to, like, the corner, or, like,
This looks
against
bad.
one of the walls.
He walks over and sets the platter down.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you need?
Oh,
Surgery tools.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm trying to word it. I was like, do
Okay.
I just want like?
Elbows. Maybe some gauze.
Tiny knives.
Aw.
That's what I was gonna say. Like a saw. Do you have? This is gonna be a very odd request. I'm so sorry. Do you have medical gauze and perhaps a large saw for amputation tools?
He kind of just like nods slowly, then walks out of the room.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to get back, hopefully. In the meantime, I guess we'll see if he wakes up or not. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at Lothric.
Meantime.
Lothric, are you rough? Is your HP rough? How you doing?
I got I'm pretty hurt.
I mean, I think Bo is the most rough and tumble
Yeah.
of
is
the two of them.
rootin'
He is a
tootin'.
cowboy. Rootin' tootin', shooting.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
guess-
Oh,
to just-
Howdy, howdy.
I guess to just start off, I'm gonna do a prayer of healing for both of them. Just so Bo's not like low whenever I start this shit.
Okay, for sure, for sure.
And then obviously for Lothric as well.
Lois.
Stop.
Shut the fuck up, all of you.
At that, we're
20
going to
healing
take
points.
a 10-minute break.
I'm gonna vomit.
I'm going to throw
You shall.
up.
I'm Senor. I want to go see Senors.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
Sisenor slaps.
Next time we're all
Senor,
in.
por
Next time
favor.
we're all at home. We all get
Si, Senor, por favor.
Next time we're all at
You say
home,
you spoke Spanish.
we're gonna take hold to the
You said,
aquarium.
Yes, we're going to the
you
aquarium
said you knew
next time.
Spanish.
Why are you taking me? I live here. I
Yeah!
would take you. That's how it works.
No.
Oh,
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
fuck you too.
I want to take the
Thank
14-hour drive just to get
Just go see
see
fish.
Senor.
Oh my god, I want to see Senor so badly right now. Oh, dude,
Dude.
your fucking enchilada play.
Oh my
Ah! The
Uh,
chilurianos? It's fucking fire.
God.
fuck.
Dude!
Those fucking sopapillas,
Dude, there's some appeals for fire!
They're so good.
Oh, man.
Los Hermanitos. Los Hermanitos, like their
Oh.
sopapillas.
Not as much
Oh.
love. Sorry. Si Senor's slapped for me.
That little fucking
it's
fountain
it's
in the
okay.
middle, you would drink from it like
So,
everyone.
what the fuck, Cole?
No, it's
No, pause,
it's
rewind,
okay.
what
There
the
are
fuck?
two types of people.
I've
there are
seen
two
children
types of people in
play
this
in that.
town.
No.
There are two
One goes
types of
to
people
Los
in this
Hermanitos
town.
and the other goes to San Senor.
Two types of people in this town. One who drinks from the fountain and one who does not.
And Cole
One
is
who
the
tried to
only
stop
other
the other
type.
who drinks in the fountain.
One who drinks from the fountain and ones who are alive.
The
Oh,
fountain
I
of
hate
youth
to tell
cracks.
it to you, but you're
I
dying
want
of
that
lead
dirty
poisoning.
coin water. I want that dirty coin water.
No.
Give me that
No,
wish
trust
water,
me,
baby.
you
Here
do
we go.
Ew. Wish water.
Not want wish
Shipped
water.
to you
No.
from fucking China
Wish
itself.
water, wish water, wish
No.
water, wish water. I'm gonna become the
no.
Belle Delphine of fucking Si Senor.
No. No.
Give me your coins.
From the fucking fountain.
Toss your coin and make a wish.
As they're like, sir, please leave, sir.
Yes. Like, hop up. Have you seen fucking Luca where they, like, hop up out of the water like a dolphin but catch the coin in your teeth and then plunge back into the fucking, like, 5-inch deep water? Stop.
Okay. D&D time.
D&D time. Love this game. We love this game.
Where did we leave off?
Rue is
I'm
healing
about
us.
to. Yeah, I healed. I healed everybody.
Right,
for
right,
20 hit points.
right. Go ahead. Continue. The servant comes back with a tray of various tools. A large saw used for sawing through wood, a hammer, some tongs, a bucket, and whatever. Oh, and some gauze.
How much
Perfect.
do we heal for?
20.
Hey!
20.
Oh my god, so good. Fuck
I am the
yeah.
party healer.
I like it. Okay,
Nicole, I
well,
want you to know
Stop
that
taking
I saw you
fake
do that into your
mics.
mic, but it didn't happen.
Stop taking fake bites out of your microphone. This is like the video of the cat, like, eating string fake. Stop it!
I thought he was eating and was trying. I hate it here.
No, that's Cole's fake
Okay.
chew.
Don't fucking gulp at me, bitch. I will drown you.
Stop.
Anyway.
Alright, well, Rue, just be ready with the gauze. Try to control the bleeding while I do this. And I'm gonna go ahead and take freaking saw and start sawing right before it starts to like where it meets the fresh flesh and the rotting, decaying flesh.
Okay,
Trying to save as much of the leg as possible.
Nope, arm.
Arm! Arm!
Hang on.
Arm!
No, I was under the impression it was the leg. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to save as much as the arm as I can.
You're lucky I am so forgiving.
Sorry, I've been laughing at that stupid for like the past 20 minutes. I can't.
Stupid.
Okay, yeah, I try to save as much as the arm as I can.
Yeah, Bo luckily does not wake up as the pain sears through his body. But you do carry through the amputation. it takes a lot of oomph, and you get stuck on certain parts. There is a lot of blood. And at that, Magnus and Daenerys, you two are currently walking towards the tower. You are now in mid-ring. Is there anything you would like to say to Silas, to each other, to the 20 people at your back?
So exactly what Emberhide are you working under? Because as far as Gareth Emberhide knows, the Syndicate Ebony doesn't really mean much to him.
Well, to divulge who my clients are would be in bad faith, and I simply can't do that.
So, where are you taking abode on the estate?
My residence would be located upon the top floor. Of course, I get to oversee everything else going on in the city, just to make sure things are going according to plan. As of late, though, I've been staying off-site, we'll call it. And, it'll be good to be back in the tower, I think. It's not my permanent place of residence, but I've grown quite accustomed to it. You know, the Emperor Hides really spared no expense. Although, most of them didn't realize it was for us. Excuse me, I've got shit in my throat.
They are quite wealthy after all.
Yes, well, I for one am not partial to the slave trade business. In fact, if I could help in bringing them down, I absolutely would. They are hideous people, anyway.
Then maybe our interests align more than I thought.
I wouldn't
Tell
jump
me,
to that
Magnus.
conclusion so soon.
Oh. It's wise to be cautious, of course. Magnus, have you heard about anything going on with your family as of late?
No, I try not to meddle in the affairs of others. But I suppose you will go ahead and enlighten me.
When the time comes, of course. When you say yes, I mean.
Prick.
Either way, apart from all things happening in your lives, how are you two doing?
Small talk in a situation like this. Privy. Well, if you do wonder, I suppose in good health, but my party keeps dying on me, so that's kind of a reason to be upset.
Yes, I can't imagine the stress it must bring you.
Indeed.
I must say, it is nice being myself, having no attachments of the like. Apart from one, of course.
Do you value those who work under you, then?
Value them, of course. They are the things that build the very empire we are trying to build. Do I care for them? No. They are underlings, and they deserve to be underlings. If they do not muster the strength or the voice to complain about their situation, they don't deserve to have a better one.
See. Uh, It's quite impressive what you've created here.
Yes, and in such a short time, I might add.
How
10
long
years
has
is a small time.
10 years? This is a small amount of time.
I throat why. 10 long years of hard work and dedication, but we're finally coming to see things come to a point, and it is so nice. And to finally have one-on-one talks with all of you, I must say I do respect everything you've done.
Can I roll an insight check on that one?
Roll an insight check.
Did you want to ask something, Daenerys?
No, she was just gonna say, that is much appreciated. I did have a question, but then I forgot it.
Okay.
Yeah, 13.
He's being sincere, as far as you can tell.
See, so your organization, what you say seems to function under several different leaders. Is there one massive leader? Like, one that controls it all?
I will inform you as much as I can when we gather with the rest of the storm. However, I will say, after we have our talks, and once you do say yes, you will have no need to know any more information about our organization. But I will let you know there are 3 of us, Malachi, Silas, and the other one.
See? If one was to, say, help you take down the slave trade, in what little ways could we assist?
Well, for starters, once we're done with our business here, we aim to eliminate any Emberhide connection either way. If you wanted to place a bit of evidence, go about doing something like that. I heard that you have free reign to their estate, so causing some infighting wouldn't be a bad way to go about it, especially with how hard they each hold their own egos. They'd practically destroy themselves and the slave trade along with it.
Great. Be quite easy, given that we're tactical enough about it.
Yes. Tell me, Daenerys, has your brother made any major decisions upon you and your marriage?
But recently, from my brother, that there's a proposition for my marriage. I've yet to know whom or what house that proposition is coming from.
Oh, I see. Are you nervous?
Yeah, more or less. If I get married, I have to return to the Isles and settle in my ways. Perhaps I could venture out like my father, but you know how that ended.
Yes, more than you know. But more of that later. We're here. And you stop at the front gates of the tower. In front of you stands a massive 10-story tower. Magnus, this is made out of Ashmore basalt. This is the strongest stone known to any kind of empire.
Fucking of course it is.
It is, looking at it and comparing between this and the fortresses in Ashmore, this is very reminiscent of each other. Except this one's just a lot smaller. To assault this or try to break in would probably be suicide. He leads you into the main chamber. A red rug lies beneath your feet. 2 doors either side. Torches on the walls in sconces light your face and path as he leads you up the stairs, stone beneath your feet. He takes you around a corner, a left, and then pauses in front of a door. He opens the door, and in front of you, Bo lays unconscious. Lothric has just finished sawing through his shoulder to amputate his arm, and Rue is sitting there bandaging him up.
I'm just gonna like immediately turn
there's
around.
a lot of blood on the floor. I think I'll leave you all alone for a moment before we continue our discussions. And he takes a step back and closes the door behind him.
Magnus, Daenerys.
What the fuck happened?
It's a lot. I still don't know. It wasn't able to be saved. Just grab some gauze and help.
Is the arm, is his stump still bleeding, or is there like gauze around it already, or is...
Just, you can lend the help action to Lothric as he continues to dress the amputated arm.
I'm gonna do that. Can I try to see if I can cauterize the wound if it's not too,
You would need metal to do that. I mean, you could create flame without just cook it at that point.
Yeah, don't want to do that. Not gonna cook Bo's fucking arm. That's gross.
Ew.
Can we visibly see that his leg is injured as well?
Yes, you can. It is entirely black and blue.
Yeah. Magnus is gonna roll up his sleeves, or no, he's gonna take off his pretty boy shirt, put it over a chair, just elbows deep in blood, baby. I'm gonna help Lothric out.
Magnus, your undershirt is off, too.
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
I'm helping
Just wanted to
Bo
make sure.
right now.
I'd like to try to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, absolutely. You can cast it and target however many individuals, and they gain that much health. It will not affect Bo's leg.
I'll just attach that to everyone in the party.
So roll your dice.
How the fuck did this happen?
That's a lot of d8s.
I was with Greaves to go find them because they never showed back up. And when I got to the building was completely demolished. I haven't had the chance to ask about... I thought...
Magnus is just gonna finish helping Lothric just get up and, like, hands on his head, like, pace for a second.
Everyone heals 33 health.
Oh,
Jesus
love you.
Christ.
Hell
what
yeah.
the heck?
Hell yeah.
Just gonna give myself
Thank
a
you.
full, basically. Yeah. I looked it over. I think the leg might be able to be saved. I've got to work on it. But I'm glad you two are okay.
Bo, you awake. You wake up.
Hi.
You can take a short rest, Bo. By the way.
Hi.
Short rest.
Good morning. Hi.
Hey,
Bo,
this is
whatever you
Ethan
do,
Judy.
don't
Lover
move.
gives like Bo a kiss on the forehead.
That's awful. No.
How you feeling, sweetie? Did the fever go down?
Sorry that
Bo.
that's going in my that's going in the roll 20 chat. I'm also rolling it on my D&D Beyond sheet.
You're good.
Don't move too much. We're still trying to. You're gonna not feel very well. And I'm going to personally, hold on, let me read this and make sure I know what I'm fucking doing. Yeah, see, I can't. Does this, wait. Does Greater Restoration do healing, or does it just...
It's like, it heals, but like major conditions. It doesn't do like health point healing. It does like body healing, basically.
Like perhaps a mangled leg.
Perhaps a mangled leg. Perchance.
Perchance? Okay, then we'll... I'll heal Greater Restoration on Bo.
It does have a major effect, immediately cleaning up a lot of the broken bones and, like, veins and stuff. It corrects a lot of shit, but he's gonna need a lot more than that.
Okay.
Evening, fellas.
What the hell
Greetings,
happened to you,
Bo.
dude?
You. Aw.
You've seen better days.
You look
We've
like
got a
you've been to
building
hell and back.
collapsed on us.
Yeah, no shit. That's what I came up on. You both have not... actually, you know what? I don't want to hear anything from you. You're going to lay your head down, and you're going to stay quiet, and you're going to rest. You, and she's going to point at Lothric. What happened?
What do you think?
I don't know! That's why I'm asking you!
Well, you have eyes, obviously.
Okay, a building fell
You
on
lost
you,
an
and
arm.
Bo's arm and leg magically fell off? Why did the building just magically come down?
I already told you we got into a fight. I'm
Well,
not gonna
yes,
answer the same question twice.
we don't know the details of why you got into a
Me
fight.
too, enough.
We're already in a hostage situation. There's no need for us to fight. One wrong move and we could all die here.
There was a demon.
We'll worry about it later. Right now, we've just traded one shitty situation for another. And I'm sure as the rest of you fucking know, I don't know how long you guys have been here, but if you don't already know, we're on Syndicate grounds.
Where?
He knows a lot about us. Like,
He
a lot.
knows everything about us. He knows about Daenerys' betrothal. He knows I'm an Automatius. He knows a shit ton.
And he knows my daughter is inside this building.
And this one.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand.
First
Well, that's
time in
good.
3 years.
I get it.
That's
I do.
good.
You are in no condition to even try anything about that right now. If they can grace
Our
us any
knowledge
kindness, if they can grace us any kindness, they can give us the night for you to actually, pardon my words, but get back up on your feet.
I don't know what I pressed. Sorry, please continue.
You're very funny. So, you just wait.
Only choice we have.
I'm gonna go wash the blood off my hands.
That actually is such a good idea. Gonna do that too.
As you're doing that, sorry I couldn't press the unmute button again for some fucking reason. Those of you who are by the door, probably Daenerys, you hear, oh, right here? Oh, all right. And the door opens, and your mother walks in.
Let's go!
Right.
No,
With-
hang on. It's gonna get worse.
Your mother walks in. Oh, hello, everyone.
Aether!
The elements, why are you here?
Hi.
Oh, a bearded man, came and got me, and he told me you all were here, and I see that Bo has lost his arm, so things can't be going well for you.
No.
Oh, it gets worse.
How's your day been?
Well, it's been alright. I went to the market and I bought some things called, oysters. And they're just shells, so I'm not sure what they're for.
You
Oh.
break them open.
You have to open them, Mother.
Really?
But enough about that. He said that he had, something to talk to you all about.
That's about as much as we all know.
He keeps saying if and when we say yes, and whatever the fuck that means.
He knows a substantial amount of information about each of us.
Oh.
He knows about the cave.
He knows about my betrothal.
Really?
My child.
That seems a bit private. Have you asked him not to?
I don't know about everyone else, but as for the cave, I don't think I was really able to at the time.
Oh, I meant like, have you asked him not to, know about that information? I mean, he is rather a nice person.
Aether.
God damn!
This is rather
Aether, clear
nice
out your
person.
fucking throat.
Yeah,
Shit,
god
man.
damn.
Come on, we've got a fucking performance to do.
I didn't know you had to break them open.
I think we just need to rest for right now.
Well, here. Before that, and she walks over to Bo, is there anything that I can do? I'm unfortunately, and she looks at her left arm, I'm out of limbs to give you.
That's
Unless you
okay.
know how to unless you know how to make blood magic and druidry, make me a new arm. I don't really know, ma'am. Appreciate the offer, though.
I can make it stop hurting for a little while.
It's not worth the time.
He gives him
Okay.
fucking heroin.
God damn it.
Aether, his leg, it can be fixed, but I am a bit out of magic to use. I can't do more than what I've already done.
Well, I can't do more healing per se, not without another limb to take away. And she kind of just like dabs her finger in a bit of the blood that's soaked into like the carpet below you and like draws a symbol on your forehead. It's a rune and it shines. But like I said, I can make it stop hurting, for at least a little bit. But when it comes back, it's really going to pack a punch.
this mess. Sorry, Your Majesty.
It's quite all right. I know what it's like, if that helps.
And this whole time, their spells and everything have been going off just fine.
Yes, all magic has been happening just fine.
Okay.
Oh, and Daenerys, and he kind of rolls his head and looks at her. Apologize, but your armor won't be working too well no more. It's just leather.
Why is that?
I died.
That makes 3 of you.
I was about to say, welcome to the club.
Darcy says hi. He was real excited to hear about y'all.
What is it like? The other side.
Right?
Bo, as you begin to recall it, the memory of the afterworld begins to slip from your grasp.
All I remember is that I felt cold.
Coldest you've ever been,
Didn't hurt.
right?
Yes,
I am so sorry.
It is what it is, Rue.
It's. I was looking at Cole's camera, which was not the play.
No, don't ever look at Cole when you're trying to do roleplay. You fucking little bastard.
I am so sorry. No, I should have been there.
Not your fault.
You have broken brain. I don't mean to be rude, Rue. Rude? Sorry, not the time. But you were a bit indisposed.
Yes, but maybe there was. I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember something, and maybe if I just not remembered, then I wouldn't have. I don't know. Done what I did, and then I still could have been there, and then I would have made sure that you just didn't die. And
Rue, this wasn't something you could help.
Just be grateful that you weren't, because it could have ended a lot worse.
What happened? I mean, all of you are rather capable of handling yourselves. I don't see how something could...
I had to make a choice, and I'm not too proud of it. But Bo's alive. That's all that matters.
Are you alright, Lothric?
Lothric's gonna look at you, and that shine that you saw in his eyes every time you looked at him is gone. No.
Like,
Yeah, breathing. You're just like.
It was wind tunnel. Anyways.
okay. Either way, I think we're about to be either forced to agree to something, or I don't know. But I think we've all had probably one of the worst days we've had. Actually, how is the Ember Heights? Do I want to ask that right now?
What, those insufferable bastards.
And I'm so proud of you.
I
They
Daenerys, you
Oh.
really should watch your mouth.
If you met them, you would understand where I'm coming from.
That bad.
They requested many things from the Floating Isles in accordance to accordancing, and they've requested you, Rue. Of course.
Sorry? So, what do you mean? Me?
Like her
Women-
presence?
No.
No.
I was a slave.
Slaves?
They have an extensive trade of slaves, and more than 100.
Oh, that's awful!
Yes, indeed.
It's not the first time I've been requested. But. Ew.
And their personalities
Foul.
greatly contrast our own.
So as you say that, the door opens up again. Silas stands at the door. I do suppose you've all had a rather long day. And we are getting some of the better help to bring in some more cots for you to sleep on. You shall take the night, and I will wake you in the morning. If you're all okay with that.
I'd rather know what you want now, friend.
I am going to put my hand on Bill's shoulder.
Which
Take the
shoulder?
night. The one that doesn't have a fucking arm on it!
That doesn't?
That doesn't
The one
have
that
a
doesn't
fucking
have
arm! No arm! I'm taking the stub!
That it hurts a little bit. It's not a bunch.
I'm just I'm not even like grabbing it. I'm just resting my hand on it. Just tell him to be quiet. We'll take the night.
Very well. Should you need anything, just say something. Open the door, and somebody will be there. If they're not there, they will be soon. Have a good night, and I will speak with you all in the morning.
I actually have a request before you leave.
Please, go ahead.
Do you have a place for prayer or meditation?
Unfortunately, I cannot permit you to explore the premises just yet. If you want to do prayer, the room adjacent to yours, and he kind of like steps back and points towards it, is currently vacant. You may step into there. It has nothing in it, but if you need to concentrate, no better place.
That would be fine, thank you.
Very well. I will see you all in the morning. Get plenty of rest, and Bo, keep off the arm. And he closes the door.
Prick.
All right. In that case, I would like to just take a cot next to Bo, just so I can keep an eye on him through the night, just to make sure, nothing happens.
Okay, for sure. Anyone else?
I'm gonna take my pack and go to the adjacent room.
Very well. Anyone else?
As Lothric is doing that, Magnus is gonna get dressed in like his undershirt, and he's gonna put on the armor that Bo gave him, the invisible armor. He's gonna go invisible and leave behind Lothric.
Are you following Lothric?
No, I'm just using him as a cover.
Okay, for sure. As you step into the hallway, you do see one of the guards look straight at you and kind of give a nod.
If you can see me, I'm just gonna nod back and just hands in my pocket and take a walk.
Okay, for sure.
Just take post next to Bo, I suppose.
All right. So, does anyone want to do anything? I guess, are the three of you, Magnus, Bo, and Rue, or Tanaris, Bo, and Rue, are you three sleeping?
Yeah, I'm going night-night.
As Rue does pass out, I would like to say a couple things to Tan, but I can wait for Magnus's RP.
Please go ahead.
And Lothar. I just
Like
look over
always,
at Tan
Magnus
and I
has to
just
do a
say,
problem child, so we'll save him for last.
Fuck you.
I look over at Tan and I just say, "Hey Tan, no veggies,
No veggies, but
no
just
veggies."
bread.
They even had a sada in the chili, didn't they? Can't go 2 steps without
See
finding a piece of
anything.
meat.
You know, your culture is so centered around meat.
It's not exactly the culture that's centered around meat. It's more so.
No, it's definitely the culture.
I was gonna say hunting,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
not the fact that you have meat. It's the fact that you killed something.
Well-
Unfortunately, out here, that kind of thing is law.
I kind of doubt the Ember Hides could kill much of anything.
Or just dunked on the Amber Hearts. Fuck.
She's going at him.
I mean, I didn't find a stupid 12-year-old who stole a flower from him. I don't think they could find much.
Yes, indeed. Say, what really happened in that tower? Is it something about a demon?
I don't know more. The corpse asked me to save him. You know that. I heard someone say Abe. And I wouldn't be too far surprised if it was your friend. Well, not your friend, but you know.
Still weighs heavy on my soul.
Mine too.
And at that, we're going to go
Okay.
to Lothric. Lothric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna enter that side room, and I'm gonna close the door behind me.
Okay, this room is empty.
I am going to set my pack down and shed my armor,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take the sword, and I'm gonna pick it up.
It erupts into flame in your hand.
I'm going to bear that pain, and I'm gonna find the center of the room. What is the floor made out of?
Here it would be wood.
I'm gonna go ahead and take the sword, and I'm gonna plunge it into the ground.
Okay. The flame doesn't spread to the wood.
Good. I was hoping it wouldn't, because it's... Oh, yeah!
I
You got
think
better
went a
internet,
little
guys.
robo mode there. Yeah.
Austin.
I'm gonna drink.
Austin.
Buddy, we can't hear you.
That I was given.
Can you guys still
Oh,
hear me
I-
fine?
Oh, yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Yeah, we can hear you, just not him. Up.
Well,
Hello,
try again.
Boston.
Boston? Here, just come out and say it in my mic.
That is weird.
Hey! Come out and say it in my mic. You're not loading.
No.
Is he?
Just go get him.
Oh, is he talking technically?
Loading.
Oh,
Oh,
Come out and say it in my mic.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're not listening.
No, I'm trying to get it to connect.
Yes, I understand. Just come out and say
Stop
your shit in
yelling
my
at me.
mic. Dude, don't fuck with me right now.
Why are you angry?
Say it in my mic.
Can I see your headset so I can hear? Fucking what?
You're aggravating.
Not aggravating. Okay, can you hear me?
yes.
Okay.
now.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and drink one of those potions that I was given.
Of meditation.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And having.
So-
Okay, go ahead.
Putting the potion to your lips, you drink it, and immediately you retch at the taste. It tastes what you can only describe as frog slime, but you drink it, and your mind instantly becomes clear.
Okay. And after that, I'm gonna kneel down onto the ground, holding the handle of the sword, and I'm gonna place my forehead against the palm,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna start to meditate.
What are you meditating for?
I am going to try to connect
Yeah.
to the god that I worshipped.
So, roll one of Alice's d20 for me.
Oh shit. This one?
Sure, whichever one you want.
Okay. I got an 11.
You begin to pray like you've prayed many times before. And the feeling that you had when you would connect to your God is gone. The righteous, pure divine energy linking you to him has now been corrupted and drags you down. You find your thoughts filled with what your next move will be to satiate the demon's hunger. Your prayers turn not to Emir, but to the demon.
Fuck. Oh. That sucks really, really bad.
Yeah, we're gonna switch to Magnus, because we gotta get a move on.
Go try to figure stuff out.
How can you fucking sit down in here? It's so cramped.
It's not.
It is for me because I'm fat.
Austin just threw up. Austin shit himself again. Magnus, what you doing, bud?
I'm taking a walk.
Where are you going, bud?
A walk. I don't know. Fucking. I'm gonna go exploring, I guess. I'm going for a walk with the assumption that these guys can see me. I'm not gonna go out and actually cause any trouble. I just need some air.
Okay, for sure. Are you going outside or?
I'm not gonna explicitly leave the tower. If there's like a balcony or something that I can find.
There would probably not be any balconies. You could open a window.
Yeah, I guess I will do that. I'm just taking a walk, trying to get my bearings from like what the fuck just happened and where the fuck we are and like how we got in this situation and just trying to like wrap my mind around it.
Okay. Is there anything in specific you want to do, or do you want to move on?
I will take my sending stone from... No, actually I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna send Oslo. No, I'm gonna send Kelsey a message. Ascending.
What you gonna say?
I'm gonna
To
say...
the pretty Scottish lady.
To the pretty Scottish lady. Lothric says hi. But we've found ourselves in not a great situation. In the Emberhigh Tower, speaking with Syndicate Head tomorrow. Careful. And then
So it takes a
will...
second for you to hear back.
Okay.
I'll tell father when he's in a better mood. Try to see what they want first. And why you all? Please be careful.
That's it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do... another one to Cole this time. And... it's been a while. I keep finding myself in precarious situations. And I find myself worrying for you all, even after all these years. Love you.
You don't get a response.
Are you finished?
I am. I'll cast invisibility on myself and go back to the room.
Alright. You may all take a long rest. Austin, are you here?
I heard Kelsey, and then I just like.
Oh my god. I fucking...
Okay.
Is it delayed?
No, you're good.
No, you're back.
You're back, buddy. You're good. You all awaken to a knock at your door, and Silas wakes you up, and he leads you up the stairs into a main room. This main room is a living room. There are enough seats for all of you, and there is a table in the middle of the room with several papers laid out that he's clearly been working on. Please, sit down. I brought in breakfast. Assuming that Lothric is in no mood to cook for you all. I know you all probably would prefer his food by now, but I do think that our cooks here are rather decent at what they do. Sitting here on your chairs, there's several upholstered couches. One white, one gray, one black. You can choose what you're sitting in. There's no windows in this room, and you are surrounded by stone. Beneath your feet, above you, and the walls. There's several paintings that surround you, all of strange aspect. Faces distorted and warped. Dark colors. It's unappealing. As you're sitting across from Silas, you all begin to notice what you notice with Malachi. It's like Silas is a sponge for shadows. They're deeper on him, more cut, more defined. No matter where he is or what light he's in. Any remarking comments before we begin? Very well. I'm sure you're all wondering why I've taken the time out of my very busy life to collect you, preserve you, and in some ways save you. My name is Silas. I work for an organization that you know as the Ebony Syndicate. What we do is of no importance. Or, it is of no importance to regular people. You all, however, are of course not regular. You have been on a grand adventure, and you've grown very strong.
Sorry.
Like a double A meeting.
I couldn't make the joke out loud. I didn't want
God
to ruin
damn
it.
it. He gets up and begins to face. It's hot here, so.
You'd say it's
So
hot in your
take off all your clothes.
You all can be considered pawns, pieces in a game to us. My lord, the one who tells us everything to do, dictated that your group, and a few other groups, be handpicked, used to pursue some ambition for him. And you've done so, quite marvelously, I might add. And frankly, you're all a bit too good at what you do. So, we were ordered, told, strike them down. Malachi, of course, took the chance to kill you all on the road. And once again, my underlings tried to claim your heads for themselves in Nauvoo. I, of course, dispatched with the ones that were remaining for such egregious stepping out of the boundaries, but I digress. I'm here to offer you all a deal. You see, I know quite a lot about you all. It is my job. to find your every weakness, to find everything you've ever loved and cared for and hold it against you. But frankly, it's a better idea if I tell you I can give you everything you've ever wanted on one simple condition. All you simply must do, give up on live liquor. Tell the king you can no longer help him. That's it. And, of course, this comes with a large benefactor. You see, I've collected information on all of you. Rue, I talked with you last night about what you wanted because I simply did not know. Lothric, I know you wish to see Druess and the other remaining friends you had in that infantry unit again. I also know that you wish to pursue Kelsey. You have extraordinary abilities as well, and I might be able to provide insight into where those come from. Oh, and let us not forget your lack of the previous 4 months of life. Rue, should you simply say, I refuse to help you any further, once we complete what we are looking to finish, you will have your chance at redemption for your god. Truly. There will be no trouble with any of the storm either, I must assure you. I will give you my personal word. No harm will befall you.
Insight check!
Roll an insight check.
Yeah, insight checking everything this fucker is saying.
Oh, I gotta do it before my phone dies.
Oh, ah, woo, woo, shark bait, woo, ah.
Wah!
13.
Bruh, can I use my chaos die for this shit? I got a natural 1.
24.
Yeah, dude, go ahead.
Boy. Alright, that's better. I got a 14.
You all get the extreme feeling that he is telling the truth. As much of the truth that he can tell.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
Magnus, I know you wish to reconnect with your sibling. We talked about it, of course. And I know you wish to know about the trickster's fate, right? I've been around a long time. I could also offer you the chance to tour the world. Spread and tell your tales as much as possible to as many ears that are willing to listen. Oh, and of course, any essential garment, any piece of jewelry you desire. Simple, easy. And let us not forget the dragon.
Motherfucker.
Bo, despite the arm, I know you want the quiet life. You want to settle down, raise your child, maybe help out the other cursed like you. I can make that happen. The Bone Man. I can tell you all about him.
Insight check.
Roll an insight check.
I thought he Was it real?
That one's not as good.
And your family,
Shit,
Bo.
19.
19? He's telling the truth.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
Your family, Bo. Your mother and your brother. They will have nothing but the best. If you should wish. Or we could give them the mediocre life. Unbeknownst to them, they won't have anything standing in their way. Daenerys. Aether. Your husband and father. I can give him to you. I can also tell you about what you really are. And should it come, Aether herself has said that she refuses to be queen. Varys would take a step down, I'm afraid. No harm, of course, but he would have to swear fealty to Queen Daenerys Baratheon. Like I said, I can and will give you all of this if you simply stop your pursuit.
How can you change an entire vision of one god?
Well, if you must know, my lord has extraordinary abilities. He's gifted me the chance to be out whenever I so choose. He's gifted others the visions of creatures beyond your imagination. He's given people the abilities to bend darkness at their will. How do you think Malachi travels? I know you saw him disappear in front of you. His gift was the ability to step into shadow. Mine, well, we needn't go into that.
Who's your lord that has all this power?
I'm not at liberty to discuss my clients, unfortunately. That would break my oath as a salesman. You understand, I'm sure. Oh, right. Lothric, let's not forget about that little problem in your head. Gone. Poof. Never have to worry about it again. And it won't be some world-ending catastrophe like it would be if you were all trying to solve it.
And how do I know that you won't take that and use it for yourself?
Why would I? Why would any of us? Releasing that thing inside you would be bad for everything we have going on here. And I do mean everything.
We've come so far. Truthfully, I feel like we haven't done it well either. How much of a threat do we really pose?
You pose enough of a threat to either have me kill you here, or you accept the deal and leave peacefully. There will be no more struggle, no more chaos demons to kill, no more creatures bleeding black to fend off. No more Ebony Syndicate breathing down your neck.
Silas, we have searched many years to bring my father back. How do you pose to do such a thing?
Simple. I know where he is.
And Daenerys turns to Aether. Well, it seems our answer is quite clear then.
Yes, I agree. Very simple.
And what happens to the rest of the world whenever we turn our backs?
It continues to turn. The sun continues to shine, the moon continues to glow. Things might just be a bit different. That is the truth.
How different? And I don't want any vague bullshit either.
Magnus, you gain inspiration.
Let's go!
A hard-driving salesman. I like it, Magnus. Well, the fact of the matter is, we are establishing a new regime. The world as you know it, full of corruption, greed, hunger, death, strife, will be no more. We will lord over it, starting with Lenorul, then expanding. Places like Arathia, where things are few and far between, will of course need very little, if any at all, reconstruction. As long as they bend the knee to our Lord.
You're not at the liberty to tell us who he is, or anything about him. But I would like to know who I bend my knees to.
Should you bend your knee to him, you will see his face. He will grace us all with his presence in time.
And you said that I lost all of my friends but one during
Oh,
that
no.
ambush.
Not just one. You have 3 still alive. The woman you were very close to, Druess. She still knows of you. Still searches for you, actually.
And what about the other 2?
One, off in a gutter somewhere, drunk out of his money, I'm sure. The other, well, he entered a very lucrative business, let's say.
I already broke that promise to keep them safe. How do you expect me to do it again?
Because you won't be keeping them safe. We will.
May I?
Please go ahead.
Is she safe? She taken care of?
Yes, quite well, as a matter of fact. She, hasn't quite reached the talking point yet, unfortunately. She's being taken well care of, Bo. You've no need to fret. We did, I will say, take her with some level of force in order to persuade you all into this position.
I reach into my bag.
Oh.
And I pull out the couple of animal toys that I found on Spectre Island.
Okay.
No matter what we choose. And he holds a bear, like a wooden bear, in his hand, and he just says, "You give this to her."
Very well. He grabs it from you, and he gently puts it on the table.
Thank you.
Hey DM, can I use my whisper?
You absolutely can try. Why don't you roll a d10 for me?
Okay then. Okay, I got a 6.
I feel like either or could give you a really good answer on this situation.
What are you asking me?
There's no way out of this, is there?
Oh, there's a way out.
Stop it!
There is one boy. One way. That's all you hear.
Oh, fuck that. No.
Mm,
Cole, I'm gonna ask to maybe do something that I've never done before, and I don't know if I can do this.
What's that, Zoe?
I'd like to use my divine intervention.
Yo.
what?
Huh?
Dude.
Sorry.
Let's
Uh,
go!
I want to
Well-
call on Lolth real quick.
Okay. Okay.
Sexy
what-
elf!
Essentially doing a similar whisper thing, but kind of being like,
You can request your deity's aid and roll percentile die. Rolls that equal to or less than 10, your deity intervenes. If successful, you can't use this feature again for 7 days, otherwise you can use it again after a long rest. Okay, so what do you want to do? It can be basically anything that a god could do.
I know, but it's kind of weak.
Still
So-
weak.
He's a little weak, so I don't want to ask you to do anything like fucking crazy, like, hey, kill all these guys so we can leave, because that's not ideal.
That would just break the game.
Hey, babe.
Campaign over!
You know,
Kill the ambiguous thing again. Humphrey.
I
Into
have
the
to
Wild
think about it for a
Storm 1.
second. If you want to come
Syndicate.
back,
Shush.
I said I had to think about it. If you want to come back to me, just a second.
Okay, for sure. Is anybody else wanting to talk to Silas?
Daenerys stands, and she walks to the other side of the table. If you want to teach me more, I've made my decision.
Very well. I will need the entire storm to agree on this. I mean, unless you're okay with watching them be slaughtered. If they say no, of course.
She'll say nothing.
Daenerys, let's... We can talk about this. We've come so far.
The chance to see my father.
I get that, but we don't know what this could do.
We don't know if going to the Akola will fix anything either.
We've pledged, we've pledged loyalty, our pins. That still means something.
I have my loyalty placed in my found family, in my family at home. If you are to choose not this decision, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what would happen.
Daenerys, for as long as I've known you, you've been smarter and more cunning and insightful than anyone I've ever met. And I've never known you to be handed an answer. And I've never been one to bend my knee for somebody that I don't respect. You give us your fancy words and your possibly full promises, but we still don't even know on what grounds. We have no reason to trust you. We have no reason to know that what you're doing is actually for the good of the world or just for the good of you.
You make fair points. I will say many of you stood, or sat where you're sitting now, and said very similar things. In the end, though, they have found it is always better to side with the fancy words and the full promises. I know you all care deeply for each other. Well, mostly. I know you all, inside and out. Magnus and Rue. Lothric. Bo. I cannot promise you that the world will not change, because it will, and it will be better. I can promise you, your life as you know it, all your goals and ambitions will be filled. That way you may create new ones, move on, surmount a new mountain, create a new wonder, travel a new world. This is a once-in-a-lifetime proposition. At least Daenerys and Aether understand that.
And if I may say a word as well.
By all means.
we have been traveling together as a group, as a family, for a while now. And in that time, Rue has been kidnapped. Magnus, Lothric, and Bo, you have all died and come back. Mother, you've lost a limb. Bo, you as well. How much more are we willing to sacrifice before one of us actually dies? I care about you each deeply, but maybe it's time that we're growing weary, and it's time to lay down our arms.
And I think at that, Lothric's gonna stand up and look Daenerys in the eyes. I sacrificed everything. I broke my damn oath to bring Bo back. One oath that I will never break is to turn my back on my friends and family. That is what true family does. And obviously, you siding with him doesn't make you any family. Family of me, Magnus, Rue, or Bo. I refuse. And Lothric's gonna step back. I will never lay down my sword for a cause evil like this.
Strong words. Very well. You've made your decision. Rue and Bo.
Even if I accept, sure, the word the word of love will be repaired. I have nothing else. Nowhere to go. I'm gonna need more from you.
Given enough time, we could send you back. Let you repair those memories you've lost. The woman who pushed you away, Rue, that's your mother.
Insight check?
Insight check.
25.
He's telling as much of the truth as he knows how to tell.
Fuck.
You see, I've been offered that. I've been offered to go back. And I chose us. I chose this. I chose our cause. Because it's the only thing that we've got. And I know the importance of family. But I think, Daenerys, you're thinking selfishly. Not only for us, but for your kingdom as well, because you don't know what kind of rule that will go under. You having to bend a knee may be relinquishing more power than you think. And I think you have not put enough thought into how stupid this is. Your words are just words because they are not the worst. It's not even. I. No. Sorry, but no, I can't.
Very well. Bo.
I look over at the nurse. Then I look over to Rue and Magnus and Lothric. No choice of the quiet life. What happens to her when I'm gone? If I'm gone, sorry.
Well, I haven't the heart to bring such malice upon such a pure soul. But I cannot say that about my constituents. If they find out that she is the daughter of the Githra Kazil, well, things will not end well for her.
What if they don't find out?
They won't, if you say yes.
My mother and brother?
Won't know a thing's changed.
You've put me on a rock and a hard place. Nurse?
Oh.
Truly, is there a place in your heart to think that this is the right decision?
Be truthful.
Completely.
I don't know. I'm just tired of losing the people I love. Choose whatever your heart desires, Bo.
Siri, flip a coin.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
Damn.
Hanged man as I may be. Dwarf will protect his family. Master of the forge keeps the fire alive. He stands up. He takes 3 steps back. And the fire will guide though we're lost.
Ah. Very well. I thought you, of all people, would understand. Magnus, comes down to you.
Just so I have, like, for the image in my head, where is everybody in the room? I'm assuming he's at his table of papers.
So
or
you're in a
whatever.
semicircle right now.
Yeah.
He is standing behind you. Tanaris is on his right. Bo is on the far left. You are on the far right. Lothric, Uru. And then Aether is, like, over here.
So, like, would Tanaris be standing, like, right next to him, or...
Kind of like behind him, I would assume.
Okay. And how big is the room, would we say?
30, 35 feet.
I... do appreciate your words, as pretty as they are. But an Otomatius does not die like a dog to the hands of the other, and I'm gonna jump over the table and cast Thunderwave as I'm jumping at him.
Oh no!
So, as you jump, Magnus, you feel time slow down around you.
Bitch! That's so cool.
Silas waves his hand as you go to clap, and you freeze. Frozen, leaping over a table. Magnus. The rest of you see Magnus frozen midair.
This is gonna suck.
I gave you all a choice, a chance, possibility of redemption. I know that you're angry, you're upset, but would you believe me if I told you this was always going to be the outcome? You watch as he waves his other hand, and the room around you melts away. You are surrounded by 6 pillars. Each of them has a man chained to it, their throats slit and blood flowing down their chests.
Can I look at the ground?
Oh shit!
Because on the ground, Tanaris, is a massive spell circle.
You do it!
Fuck.
Drawn from the blood of the 6 inhabitants. Very well. You may all be surprised. I'm not. Like I said, I know you inside and out. Order. Kill them all. And as he says that,
Ardor is a volcano. Sorry. I've been waiting to meet this bitch for too long.
he says, as he says, kill them all, Aether goes, what? All? Yes, well, obviously not you. I still need you. What? But you lied! Oh, lied, did I?
Did I lie? Me. Aren't you the expert on Fae? Fae cannot lie, Aether. Can we? No. I merely omitted the truth. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Dude! Dude!
Bruh.
Troller Faye!
Thank you guys so much for watching tonight's session. If you liked it, leave a like, and bye, stream.
Bye, stream!
Goodbye, stream.